Summer camping trip is a go, but in order to camp, I will need a tent ASAP. Where am I going to...
Welcome in, everyone. We are back this time with Summer Game Fest, and sorry for the kind of abrupt intro there. I got an ad on Spotify. I am not a premium member. Cidal's still trying to get his stream booted up. When he does, I'll unmute him. I guess, yeah, until then we'll switch the scene over. And hopefully you can hear the stream. It'll probably be pretty quiet on the stream currently, but when the action goes, I'll play with the audio. You know what, I'll see about bringing Cidal in here whilst he's getting ready. How you getting on with things? Oh shoot, I forgot about those actually. Do you want me to unmute you on my stream? Or do you want to stay muted for a bit? Alrighty, I will do. You are now unmuted.
Hello?
Welcome, Cidal, in, everyone.
Oh, why did that close? There we go, got your stream open. Putting on the online notes.
Oh shit, I almost shared the wrong link on Blue Sky. That could have gone very badly.
Hello, Bobby.
It should be good. Right, Blue Sky post is up. I'll pause my own stream so that I'm not using up too much bandwidth. The cat here, he says hi. Hello, kitty. I like how I forget your cat's name every time. I also like how this says the show will start at 9 PM GMT. It's now 9:12. And I'm not behind. Although you can guarantee that mine and your streams will be out of sync, Cidal.
Oh yeah, they always are.
Every damn time. I don't think I ever told you my cat's name.
Hello, everyone.
Oh. Cidal muted while he does his intro. And then I had to mute because he didn't deafen. Once again, we kind of wanted to do a bingo card. But we were kind of blindsided by this just kind of going live. If this, like, leads us into a countdown, we'll do a bingo card. But if we don't have time to do a bingo card, we'll just kind of talk about some of our predictions. Or just kind of things that we hope we'll see, not necessarily even predicting things. Like, obviously, things like Bloodborne, we're going to predict that every time. We're going to predict, you know, Half-Life 3, although I do feel like there's a big chance. Oh. Hey, buddy.
Hello?
I was just talking about how we kind of didn't really have time to do bingo cards again because we were blindsided by this just going live early. Which, granted, we haven't even got a countdown yet.
They really do kind of toss around those times really weirdly.
It's like, why can't you just set a time, and then if you're late, just, like, put on the stream, sorry guys, we're a little late. Like, is it that high? To be fair, it's a big thing to organize. And I'm sure a lot of things get lost in translation going around all the people.
I feel like people would be way angrier if it was a non-gaming event, though.
What if this is like the Grammys or something?
Yeah.
Or the Oscars?
Pretty much anything other than a gaming event, people would be really angry.
I mean, hell, I feel like people are furious at this even just existing. As is the state of the world these days. Something exists, we must hate. But yeah, if we don't feel like we have time to make a bingo card, we can just talk about things that we think might be here, or things that we hope could maybe be here. And we do have a big long list that we typed up of some stuff that could potentially appear. Things like the PS6 and stuff, I feel like is probably a Gamescom thing. But at the same time, you kind of never know these days. Like, it seems like some of these things don't follow the patterns that they used to. And a lot of leaks, whilst they're accurate, whether like, oh, this game's coming, it does end up coming out. It's just the time it comes out is always in question. But yeah, there's things like Spyro, for example. We've been saying Spyro for a while, but I do believe this is the year. And there's still plenty of events to happen this year for us to see it at, but we kind of have a perfect opportunity right here. Microsoft trying to change direction. Summer Game Fest being one of the bigger events of the year. And if it's not here, Microsoft have their showcase on the 9th.
Yeah, hope they'll come out with something Spyro related. Give me a good reason to go through that trilogy again.
Yeah, like even if it's another remake or they try and fix Enter the Dragonfly. Like make it a better game. I'll take anything. It's like Rayman. It's like at this point, we'll just take anything. Crash Bandicoot, there's also a rumored kart racing game. So obviously it could be like Tag Team Racing 2. Or just Crash Team Racing 2. Is kind of what I meant.
Are those remasters come on Steam yet?
Of what, sorry?
The kart Crash games?
No, they still haven't ported that one over. Which is weird because Microsoft obviously own the Crash Bandicoot IP now under Activision. And, you know, like the PC is a Windows platform. You would think they would bring it to their own platform.
Yeah, it is weird.
Someone in the Game Fest chat said Bloodborne Kart 3.
Isn't New Blood making like an ultra kill kart game?
Wait, is that actually a thing?
I mean, it's hard to tell whenever New Blood is joking or being serious.
I feel like that'd be kind of badass, though. Let's be real for a minute.
No, it's real. It's on Steam. Nightmare Kart.
Crazy.
Oh no, wait, is that something else? The hell is that?
I looked up Summer Game Fest bingo card 2026 and sent you it. We were gonna make our own, because if you make your own using this one website, me and Cidal could like share a card, or we could generate our own from our own list,
Oh,
and then just take them off.
That actually looks like a Bloodborne card game.
Crazy, I love it. The awkward thing with the bingo cards is having to set up a new source and place it. And set a hotkey to like hide it and stuff.
The New Blood kart racing game team broke up.
Oh.
They got hired to work on other projects.
No, yeah, but it's an emergency. I feel like we don't necessarily need it. Like, the stream itself gets pretty entertaining until you kind of get to that, like, anime section, where it's just, like, 10 anime games that all look exactly the same.
I remember playing one, like, anime-style game when I was growing up. It was called Rusty Hearts, which was amazing.
I've never heard of that one.
Kind of like an MMO brawler thing.
Yeah.
Like that for some time.
I suppose if we're gonna question other things that could be here or at the Xbox event or even later in the year, if everyone remembers Radical Games that made Simpsons Hit and Run, and I think the Crash of the Titans game was them, might be wrong. They formed a brand new studio, New Radical Games.
Oh.
And they still seem to have some of their IP. So there's potential for some of their IPs to come back, like Simpsons Hit and Run.
Hasn't someone like already made like their own hit and run, basically?
Yeah, there's a couple YouTubers that were making it. There's one called Reups, I think was his name. Okay, why does this keep freezing and then putting me slightly behind? Maybe that's them changing stuff on their end. Yeah, so there's Radical Games. Can't remember the other games that they have under their belt, but they've got some classics that would be nice to see returning. Obviously Halo Remake, but Xbox event coming up, and we've already seen Halo Remake. We're just waiting for a date and confirmation at this point. Dino Crisis would be great to see come back. Silent Hill 1 remake, we did get that tease that it was in development with Bloober Team. I think last year? Or it might have been the year before. I forget now. But we could very well see that. Alien Isolation 2, we got that tease from Sega recently. IGN and the Sega YouTube channel posted tiny little tease. Outside of those, I guess if you were to like blast through some things, another Dead Rising remake or a brand new game, Media Molecule might show off their thing soon.
So Radical Entertainment ran all the way to NES times.
Yeah, they went super far back.
Simpsons Road Rage. Monsters Inc. Scream Arena.
Oh, damn.
Hulk game.
A what game?
Hulk game. Is that the open world one?
I do remember a Hulk game from back... Okay, mine keeps freezing. Is it doing that for you?
No.
Might be
that's not
taxing
the
my
Hulk-
system too much.
Not the Hulk game that I played. Oh, that is the one that I played, I think. Oh yeah, they made the open world one.
Okay. A game that we've kind of been wanting to see since we got the first remake, Medieval, the sequel. Never got that remake, and they said they wanted to do it, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, so Radical did do Crash Tag Team Racing.
Oh, they did tag team racing.
Yeah.
Well, if they worked with Toys for Bob and Microsoft, they could make tag team racing come back.
Tag Team Racing, Crash of the Titans, Crash Mind Over Mutant, and the Prototype games.
Oh shit, yeah, they did Prototype. I know that we got a semi-remaster of those on PS4. It'd be nice to see, like, proper modern gen remakes of those.
It has some
They're so good.
cancelled games, Simpsons Hit and Run 2.
That one will always hurt.
I Am Crash Bandicoot, Crash 2010, or Crash Landed. So they had a Crash game in the works for PlayStation 3.
That sounds about right.
And Prototype 3.
So did they do Crash of the Titans, like those ones, and Mind Over Mutant, or is that someone else?
Crash of the Titans and Mind Over Mutant.
Yeah.
They also worked as a support team for Bungie on Destiny 1.
That one's crazy. Maybe more GTA 6 info. Yeah, we could potentially see some GTA 6 here. It's getting close. We could see Ape Escape. Ape Escape would be cool.
That was a fun 24-hour stream.
What was?
Ape Escape. I played that during the 24-hour stream.
Yeah, they're fun games. Some of the controls are a bit janky in the modern day, but it's fun as hell.
It gets real hot on your hands playing it for a while.
Yeah. Titans was fun, mostly because of the skating. I think there'll be game shown. Also, hey all. Hey Hans, welcome in. It's always a good time when you're around. And there will definitely be game shown. We've kind of listed off a few that we think could be here. We've got like a whole list on our other monitors of games, and there's just too many to really talk about. Intergalactic, Media Molecule game being Little Big Planet, Dead Rising, Spyro, Astrobot, Ape Escape, Silent Hill 1 remake, Devil May Cry game, one of the Resident Evil remakes, or tease towards something else. Medieval 2, Final Fantasy 7 Remake Part 3, Uncharted, potentially, question mark, possibly, probably not, probably a PS6 thing. Alien Isolation 2, Jurassic Park Survival, because we haven't really seen proper gameplay of that yet, have we?
No, I don't think so.
Kingdom Hearts 4. I fucking hope we see something of Kingdom Hearts soon. Night Rain DLC or I Cry. I mean, it's been out for a little while. I wouldn't see why they wouldn't. They for sure should release some DLC for that. Duskbloods. Very, very, very likely that we could see that either here or at the Nintendo event. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff we could see. The one thing that I predict, and I predict with my entire heart, Jeff Keighley brings the Muppets. As he does every year.
Mm-hmm.
Kneg legs. Back at it again with the Muppets. Yo, this straight up lied. It lied about the 9:15. It lied about the 9. It's now 9:30. So what, are they just going for the 10 o'clock time slot then?
Always such a fun thing to start these Summerfest streams.
It always feels awkward because it feels like we're having to fill in this like dead air. Which is mindless bullshit. But at the same time, it gives us time to chat about things beforehand that with the Sony one, we definitely did not get.
Yeah, we just played browser games last year.
Oh, yeah. And it was very hard to play those without leaking stuff. Also, why is my background not repeating? There should be a background behind this. Properties. Loop. There we go. Just so it's not a black border at the top and bottom. You got something a little extra there. But when the show does start, I'll make it full screen. It's just so that while we set things up, if I was to like press the Windows key, you don't see my file structure. That's the main thing. Anyway, is it just me that gets really bugged by the fact that Twitch still doesn't give you the option to set a thumbnail for your stream until after you've finished streaming? Like, I know that it's not as relevant on Twitch, but it'd be nice to be able to package our content nicer on there.
I just focus more on the YouTube side nowadays.
Yeah, YouTube's definitely where it's at, to be honest. At least for smaller creators. As you get bigger, I can see Twitch being on par or even better. But when you're just small like us, it's near impossible to get visibility on Twitch. I mean, I haven't streamed for like 6 to 8 months or something, and I still have some of our regulars coming back. And it seems like some randoms jump in here or there, whereas on Twitch I just sit at like 0 or 1 the entire stream every time.
Yeah, I'm getting some flashes on the screen now.
Where it like freezes for a moment and then it comes back. Maybe that's their thing looping. I don't know. Although to be fair, when it does that, it kind of freezes my YouTube video player. And then I have to go at the bottom and make sure I click the live button to like get caught up again. So just say if you see yours flash, make sure you check that it's caught up live.
Yeah, it is.
Fucking imagine we did the same thing as last year, even though we checked like 50 times. The fucking times. Where it's like, oh shit, it's actually next week. Oh fuck, we've been sitting here for the trailer drop. Still can't believe that happens. But judging by the issues with the times that they're listing, that we're having this time, that's clearly why it happened last time. It doesn't explain the day, but... Also, sorry, Hans, I completely glossed over your messages. It's been a year since Night Rain. Yeah, they need some extra content for that. It's like, legit, if they kept updating that game and throwing in tons of extra content, they could have pulled me in. But they never really did much with it. I wasn't too keen on what I played in that beta.
It's been playing so much Deadlock.
I have enjoyed it when we've played Deadlock off stream. Although we still haven't done a proper match with me. My anxiety's too much.
It is a pretty big leap from bots to real play.
Yeah. What's the matchmaking like in there?
8 to 10 minutes.
I mean in like terms of skill. Does it just throw you in with pro players or?
It's pretty mixed. It tends to be on the steamrolly side on either way.
Yeah.
Some really good balanced matches here and there. Valve is experimenting a lot with how to make the matchmaking better.
I'm sure they'll get there.
They changed the soul earn mechanic again as well.
Oh yeah, I saw a video pop up on my homepage that was like, Valve changed the soul earn again. And I'm like, wow.
Yeah, it's gone through quite a few changes now. Right now it's like a king of the hill kind of thing that teams stand on it and it keeps building up until a 99%. And then when there's no enemy team there, the other team gets it. So it's not just meleeing it to get it until the countdown ends. You actually have to fight the team. So there's no really stealing the soul earn anymore.
Yeah, it makes it... I don't know which I would prefer. I guess fighting the team... Would that help the game last a bit longer? Like you don't get a steamroll because some people go out of the way for the earn and then you gotta fight the whole team, so they deviate from the main objective to do that.
You can also figure if it's worth running the earn or just pushing the objectives instead.
Yeah.
Definitely feels like it's way harder for the losing team to get a comeback earn now. Unless you get a really good ultimate that like nails the enemy team. Which I've been playing Dynamo, who can stun everyone near him. That tends to win quite a few earn fights.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's true, but I saw a YouTube video about Heroes of the Storm dying, which would be a real shame. That game was fun.
Has been out a long time. It's
Yeah,
maybe
my friends
dying off a bit.
We used to play that so much. It was really cool. It had like Blizzard's full cast of characters. You had Warcraft characters fighting Starcraft characters. I really liked how all of the different maps had like different special objectives. Like in the pirate level, you had to collect doubloons to pay the pirate captain to shoot at the enemy's towers. Or there was a garden level where you had to, I can't quite remember how that played, but if you completed the objective, it like spawned a huge plant monster that started marching towards the enemy base.
Yeah.
Don't imagine them Deadlock doing a huge amount of maps.
I feel like map expansion would come later.
Has League even done a new map? Probably not.
Really trying to fill out a bingo card in case we want to use it. I'm doing a 6x6 because there's just too many things. But I'm also completely aware that some of this stuff is a shot in the dark. Some of it we will probably see later in the year instead of here. And then some of it will be a next year thing.
Well, there are multiple maps in League now. I played that game in like 2015.
Gonna start your own stream. Have fun watching. Catch you later, Bobby Watts. Thanks for hanging around for a bit.
See you, Bobby.
Hope your stream goes well.
I should do a stream of just Street Brawl. Deadlock. That would be fun with random characters. Don't know which hero I'm gonna play with each match.
Because I'm doing a 6x6. Wow, it's glitching a lot now. Because I'm doing a 6x6 bingo card, I'm just throwing everything we have here in there. Even if they might not be here. Probably reduces our chance of getting a bingo, but it's fine. We already saw Townfall. No, yesterday, day before.
Yeah, we did.
But I mean, could also be here, because this showcase is bigger. Wider audience. They're preparing the second O2 trailer. It's too awesome for stream. Yeah, they're rendering it right now.
I need to play through that.
Do I bother putting Parasite even Dino Crisis on the bingo card when we already have Capcom brings back an old IP.
Oh, it's kind of a special one, isn't it? Dino Crisis.
Yeah. So it's Parasite. You know what? We'll have them as separate things. Because who knows? They could do both. Capcom being cooking. They seem to have like 1 billion games in development.
Parasite Eve is like a Resident Evil style game, right?
I believe it had fixed camera angles.
Oh yeah, Dragon's Dogma as well. How long is that game? The first one.
What, Dragon's Dogma?
Yeah.
I would say like maybe 40 hours at a stretch.
Be a good fun stream game. Oh, god damn it.
Wow. They really did just go for 10. Why list 9?
Oh, for fuck's
or
sake.
9:15 or
Every
9:30.
goddamn
Just say
year.
10. They literally do this every year, and every year I feel like I'm to blame. This is not on me.
Next year we just hit the stream start button the moment we start seeing clips.
I was about to say, next year we just fucking fly over there in person, but yeah, about that.
Have to rob a bank to get that.
Do I have anime
Yes.
slop on there? I do.
Yeah, I was wondering what was up with DD2 since it had kind of poor reviews. I think I played
People were also pissed off with the microtransaction hell that they kind of threw into it with the currency, and how it was extra hard to earn the currency initially because they made you pay for some of it.
Okay, then I get the bad reviews.
I'm pretty sure they fixed that up quick though, because I also remember seeing people be like, no, you can get this shit pretty easy though. Why pay for it? I don't know, some of it might have just been people on Twitter going off the wall.
The only Monster Hunter game I've played is World.
We need another game for the bingo card. We're one short.
Toss Monster Hunter in there? I don't know.
Wait, did I add Devil May? I did add Devil May Cry. Oh, wait. We've got it. And this one I'm pretty sure will actually be in the showcase as well. Fair Games is rebranded game Break-In.
Oh.
Live service.
Yay.
Public, anyone can view your card, it'll be indexed in search engines. I don't care, that's fine.
Liana linked me the old main menu theme of DD1. It was so good.
Yeah. Into Free is like an incredible track. It's such a shame they lost the licensing for the remaster. So if I click generate...
I think I played DD1 until the first boss, but I got distracted by something else. Can't even remember how the combat was.
Share this URL with your players. Oh shit, so it'll generate a bingo card for each of you.
Not like randomly.
Yeah, it randomizes the squares.
Ooh.
Hold on, I'll send it to you in a moment. Join in with the bingo.
I'll go grab an energy drink, be right back.
Alrighty. So I'm pretty sure I send this to Cidal.
Starting to get real warm. Haven't closed my window in a few days.
Yeah, it's slowly been getting warmer again here recently, which is... it's okay. We had a hell of a heat wave recently, but then it immediately calmed down and went back to rain and cold. It's starting to
my
get warm
freeze in the
again.
corner.
I think you can regenerate it by just reopening the link.
Yeah, I'll just keep this. It'll be double as impressive if I get a bingo.
Is everyone happy with what's on the card? What's the best way for me to add this to OBS?
You could do image. Screenshot it and then do image.
It's just so that I can like tick them off.
Oh yeah.
Because on this site, if you like click them, you can tick them off. You do browser source, of course. But can you tick them off with a browser source?
Good try.
Don't think
8 minutes.
don't think it works like that, does it? Create new browser with this link. Don't know how big to make it.
Does it have to be an embed though?
So if I do
Window
this,
capture. Could work.
browser source does add it. If I take the free space, oh, that actually works.
Oh, it works. Holy shit, I'm doing that too.
So you generate your bingo card, and then you take the link from your browser after you've generated the card, and you put it in as a browser source. Don't close your browser. Interact with your board on the browser, and it'll change the one in the browser source. Ain't that sweet?
That is cool as hell. So now I can just hide and re-hide this whenever something pops up.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Show. Transition. Swag. There we go. Although I might want to inverse that. I think I want it on the right side.
Still haven't played a single Final Fantasy game other than the MMO.
Alright. I should be able to move this. Where do you guys think I should put this? Because they're going to be showing and hiding it.
Just made it like almost the entire screen, and I'm gonna hide it. I'll mark something whenever it pops up on stream, and then you can just check it out at the end of the stream.
Will it be there the whole time? No, only if I forget to hide it. But I can do that, which will hide it away. And I can click that and it brings it back.
Did you put a transition on it?
Yeah, if you right click on it, there's show transition, hide transition. I put mine on the right side and click the slide, which then lets you transition it to come in from the left or right side.
That is so fucking professional.
Yeah. I was doing that for the Jingle Jam stuff too, but the number of browser sources we had, it was just too much. Oh wait, yeah, it's gonna cover chat if I have it there. I suppose I could just put it in like the top right. Hear me out. You guys can't see this, but I am currently moving it. Edit, transform.
God, why haven't I been using these transitions? This is so good looking.
Right? They're pretty sweet. We're getting close now, though. Under 4 minutes.
I've been making some kick-ass PowerPoints in business school.
Oh man, I remember doing PowerPoints when I was younger.
Wait, that thing that like moves on a drawn track.
It just weird. Did that music kind of sound a little bit like Spyro for a moment there?
Yeah, it did.
Tease? Question mark? No, probably not. Alright, I'm gonna rename this to Bingo.
That would be a really cool way to tease the event by putting in like a game like songs.
Yeah, just like hide little bits of their soundtrack. You'd make sick company PowerPoints. Maybe. I feel like I'm better with 3D software though. When it comes to anything to do with like compositing or 2D work, I struggle. But 3D stuff, that's my bread and butter.
I've been basically like a guru in business school because I already learned Excel and everything in IT school.
Yeah.
Like every time I do a basic thing in Excel, everyone looks at me like I've invented fire.
I remember doing that when I first started learning programming, and I made a cube appear on the screen. It was just a cube at the start. And I just remember my family and a couple of friends being like, how the hell did you do that?
I need to send you my Blender animation at one point that I did in IT school.
Oh yeah, it'd be cool to see it.
It is so shit. It is literally just the monkey face from Blender and really crappily modeled sunglasses drop on it. It was enough to pass back then.
I mean, hey, it's all you need.
We didn't even have textures.
No textures, no materials. Or did you
No.
use materials?
No, it was just the default.
Goddamn.
Yeah, I'll put it in the Discord.
Sacrilege.
No, they really didn't hold up any standards back then in IT school. I just remember when me and my friend one time crashed the entire school servers accidentally.
Oh, I think you told me about that once.
Yeah, we were learning how to create folders in the server and we forgot the end prompt, so it created an infinite amount of folders.
Holy shit.
And crashed the entire school servers.
Here we fucking go. So are they doing a pre-show or is that just for the Game Awards?
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff.
Is that volume okay, everyone?
Joe Keeley. The captions.
I'm just gonna turn this down for me because it's fucking loud.
Joe Keeley's my favorite.
Yes, you guys are prepped and ready. It's a good one, don't worry. All right, hello everybody and welcome to Summer Game Fest, gaming's biggest global showcase of what's next.
Okay, I'm turning off
we
the
started
captions.
SGF back in 2020 because
Oh,
we
you're
didn't
right.
want to lose that magic moment every June.
You're just too big.
Gamers around the world come together to hype ourselves about the future. New
Oh, I think those were the automatic.
new stories, new characters.
Want to change your caption settings?
maybe the
No.
return of some
Fuck
fan
off.
favorites too. This is our 7th and biggest SGF. And I have to say, guys, the magic is back. We have a great show for you today.
Hey, Hans, how's the audio?
Now, over the next 2 hours, we, alongside some of the world's most talented game developers, are going to show you why gaming's best days are right ahead of us. What I love about
Audio's
SGF
good?
is that we
Hell
put
yeah.
platforms and rivalries aside. It doesn't matter where you play. Everyone is welcome here today. And right now, everyone has a lot of games to play. As you can see behind me, in just the first 5 months of 2026, Steam
Holy
saw
shit.
a record-setting
You know,
9,265
it's probably for the best that he's giving people a bit of an educational lesson here. Like, guys, you have enough games.
More games and more creators than at any point in the history of this great medium. Now, sure, a cynic might look at those numbers and think, how can anyone possibly break through with their game? But
And like a
then,
fourth of those
look
are AI
closer.
generated.
So far this year, Steam, 10 of those, they come from indie publishers.
What
Isn't
just
that great?
happened?
Absolutely, and most of them were
It
brand
glitched for
new
you too?
IPs like
Yeah.
Nugenics, Windrose, or Far Far West. That tells you something important.
Nugenics is
you guys
fucking
are
fun.
hungry for new experiences.
That's
you want
the
originality, games at different price points.
maker of Finding
Developers
Isaac, right?
take bold,
Yeah.
creative swings. Turns out you guys show up for them. Really
At
great.
breeding
Congratulations to
eugenics
all those games.
sim. The amount of
Now,
AI
some
slop on
games
Steam.
can
Yeah,
become
it's
global
ridiculous.
blockbusters, but others actually find smaller, passionate communities that love them deeply. And today, both of those kinds of success matter. The truth is, not every game has to be for everyone. That's what makes this medium so exciting right now and makes SGF so rewarding. Because this show helps drive discovery. I hope you find your next favorite game today. So get ready to get wishlisting. Should we get on with the show?
Jeff Keighley, did you not hear about Steam's new
It's gonna
change
be
where
a
wish
fun
listing doesn't
ride.
matter as
So
much as
let's
it
get
used to?
started with our preview of what's ahead with our first announcement.
Excuse me? Very
French.
pretty city. Macmillan. You poop cow on a shit farm. Love the guy. This just gave me like 5 different games in one in my brain. I can't even begin to guess what this is.
Oui? Yes? So, you're the American who called earlier. The sister of the man on the 3rd floor. Ah, welcome to Paris. It's so nice to meet you.
This is a horror, isn't it?
Oh, it's freezing. Come in. Come in. We don't want you to catch a cold.
It kind of has a
Just because
Capcom look
the-
to
I hate
it.
to say it, but
Just because there's a
your
realistic
brother
looking
is,
granny.
well, quite odd.
Yeah, that's exactly
In we
why.
go.
I'm scared of grannies. It all started with my grandma. And my grandma's an amazing woman.
Oh yeah, it rolled back there for a second. Some real weird glitches.
Mais quel
This
bâtard.
happened last year too.
He's made such a mess again. Think, I just cleaned it up a week ago. It's like a boulder rolled through
Oh, the
here.
audio is desynced.
Huh? Ah, the delightful biscuit.
Maybe they'll
Is it
fix
decent?
it when it switches. Yeah.
I'm sure he won't notice if we help ourselves. Oh,
I think last year
I'm
it
so
did it while he
sorry.
was on stage
it
and
must be the
then
maintenance. Bring
it
some
went into
nice
games
coffee.
and it fixed it.
Yeah, they did it again.
Yeah, it's doing it bad. I think they're fucking with it in the background, trying to fix it, and each time it's glitching.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, cigarettes.
Yum. Oh, he was about to snack.
Yeah. That's what I would do too.
Lick the bowl.
Nah, don't do that. Don't look down the peeper.
I had one of those in my old apartment.
I've got one on my front door, but the funniest thing is it's a glass door. So what the hell's the point?
Yeah, like a glass bathroom stall. This reminds me of that cyberpunk horror game Observer.
Is that Resident Evil Code Veronica?
Don't move,
Is that Hunk?
Claire Redfield.
Veronica. Oh shit.
They removed the code.
No code in this one.
Wait, so is the granny thing related to this? Because I don't remember that grandma from the original.
I mean, they do take a pretty heavy hand on the storytelling.
Did I add Code Veronica to the bingo? Or did I just see Resident Evil games?
Resident Evil game, I think. Yeah, Resident Evil game.
Oh yeah, we merged them.
Oh, that's one.
There we go.
Now,
Oh, hold on.
some surprise breaking news from one of the top independent
Display the
game
bingo card.
studios in the world.
Resident Evil tagged.
Hello there, I'm Cuphead here at Studio MDHR headquarters. And today, we have a special announcement for all of you. We're happy to confirm that development has begun on a brand new, hand-animated Cuphead video game.
Ooh.
Our talented team is hard at work on this ambitious project.
Yeah, the fact that
which will
they're
take
doing
Cuphead
another-
fans on a fresh, exciting adventure.
I haven't even played the second one.
It's still in early stages.
Wait, there was a
but we
second
look
one
forward to revealing
already?
more when the time
Or the
is
Tasty
right.
Horse one, or whatever it was called.
From all of us here at Studio
Oh wait, yeah, was that
MDHR,
like a
thank
standalone
you for-
DLC?
Yeah, I think so.
I didn't know this was plugged in.
There's also the Netflix
Delicious
show.
Last Course. That was it,
Hello?
yeah, you're right.
Yes. Oh,
The
indeed.
Netflix show was fun as well.
Oh, you want me to tell them? Yes, I'll tell them. Yes, right now.
I tried playing Cuphead, but it really was just too hard for me.
One more surprise.
Although to be fair, I don't think I
A
was
small team within our studio has been working in
in the
secret
right
on something
headspace.
completely different. This new project is a
I
love
got like
letter
the
to the era
last
that brought
boss
us into
and
the
I
world
got distracted
of
again.
video games. We have prepared a sneak peek.
You
and
got to the
I'd
last
say
boss?
Yeah.
Damn, good on you.
It's pretty radical. Over
Okay,
here.
good time to play through.
Ahem.
Could be playing
Pretty
it in co-op.
radical.
Yeah, it's co-op.
Yeah.
Dude, we should have been playing that.
Now in development at Studio
Oh,
MDHR.
thought you knew.
No, I didn't know it had
Mighty
co-op.
Cuphead Adventure. A new fast-action platform shooter with
Oh, it's
arcade-quality graphics
it's a
and
retro
amazing
shooter.
sound.
A
Mighty
platformer.
Cuphead Adventure.
Only from Studio MDHR.
Oh, lovely ad.
Are we gonna talk about how just nonchalantly Capcom dropped Code Veronica though? And right at the start of the showcase,
I love my puppy.
When-
Yeah, really didn't
Great,
linger on
man.
it.
There you have it.
When, like,
Brand new game from
everyone
Studio MDHR up in
has their
Canada.
eyes on the
Mighty
showcase
Cuphead
right at the
Adventure,
start.
a true 8-bit action platformer coming to consoles and PC, and then a brand new hand-animated Cuphead game has been confirmed too. Great news. All right. Well, now please join me in welcoming my co-host and partner in a new game discovery website called Looking for Game. It's Lucy James, everyone.
Thanks, Jeff. I am thrilled to be back here at Summer Game Fest, and I'm excited to share in so many incredible announcements. Now,
And I'm
this next
excited to
one
see
is
those
very
announcements.
special for me. It's
We've
a
already
game
had
that
two
we've all been
incredible
waiting to see
ones.
for a long
Mm.
time.
Jurassic Park.
It is 20th century, so yeah, I think it might be.
It's Rain and Thunder.
Or Alien. Sega, Alien.
Oh, Japanese. Oh, this is totally Alien.
Yeah, that's Alien. Dude, we got two on our bingo already.
Oh yeah, Japanese, because what was the name of the company?
Actually-
in Alien?
Let's wait for the title card, because it might not be Alien 2. And I put specifically 2 on the bingo card.
It's Alien.
Yeah, but it might not be numbered 2. Or like a direct sequel. So do we get that on our card?
Isolation 2.
There we go. We were literally bang on with 2 of them already.
Hi, I'm Al Hope, Creative Director of Alien Isolation 2.
Dude, we've waited so long for this one.
On, be-
I can see where it is.
on behalf of
Put
the
it later.
whole survival team at Creative Assembly, we're very excited to share our return to the survival horror genre. It's been 12 years since we released the first Alien Isolation, and we're continuing what we started, creating an authentic new chapter which builds on that core isolation experience of escaping the terrifying, unkillable, relentless alien.
And this time, we're unleashing the alien on an
He sounded a little
unsuspecting colony world.
terrified. I feel
From
bad.
the claustrophobic confines of the colony
Yeah.
itself to the exposed,
Little bit of
so
stage
wild
fright,
landscape
maybe.
surrounding it, Kurosaki Station is a new hunting ground for the ultimate apex predator.
What was
Players
the
will
name of
face
the
a
company
desperate
in the
struggle to survive and
Alien
escape. And
world?
we cannot wait to show you more in the
Nost-
future. Thanks.
Nostromo? No, that was a ship.
But
What
there
was
was a
it?
big company that was like had like a
Wait,
Japanese
Wayland,
name.
Wayland
Today, we are
Yutani,
honored to have one of
maybe.
gaming's true
Yeah,
visionaries
Wayland
here with
Yutani.
us in the audience. For more than 2 decades,
I had to
his
dig
work
deep
has
in my
reminded us that
data
games can be
banks in my
emotional
brain
and
for that
deeply
one.
human. From Eco to Shadow of the Colossus to The Last Guardian,
Yo.
he's left an unforgettable mark on this medium. Please join me in recognizing the legendary Fumito Ueda-san. Ueda-san, great to see you. And now, let's talk about his next game. A few years ago, we gave you an early glimpse at Ueda-san's next game, then known as Project Robot. Well, now, it's time to step deeper into the mysterious,
I love this guy's games.
epic world.
Last Guardian, Eco, and Shadow of Colossus. Played them all, loved them all.
I haven't played them, but I saw a playthrough from Game Grumps from Shadow of Colossus.
Really fucking good game. Dude, it's so cool to see that we're not just getting title cards here as well. We're at least getting a little bit, even if it's just environmental. Like for every game they've shown outside of maybe Cuphead, we've seen at least something from the game.
No, they showed a bit of the gameplay.
Oh, did they?
Yep.
I might have been looking away when I was doing the bingo cards.
Yeah, it looked like a retro platformer.
Okay.
Big robot.
They've definitely gone with Shadow of the Colossus vibes, not gameplay. Or they have gone with the gameplay. It looks like they kind of merged all their games into one.
Oh yeah, definitely. With Rock'em Sock'em robots.
Jan Atlas. I mean, that straight up looks like a Colossus.
Does that look incredible?
Man really likes his big monsters.
I cannot wait for Jen Atlas. Thank you.
And we love that about him.
Well, next we travel to the east, to China, circa 848 AD. Blood Message is a cinematic single-player action-adventure game from NetEase. You are a messenger who embarks on a perilous eastward odyssey with your son, fighting against impossible odds.
The fuck am I looking at?
Burp. No? What the fuck is that?
Because my initial instinct was bird, but then I started zooming out and I was like, wait.
It's a...
The
like
neck
a pottery
looks
bird.
weird. God damn, the graphics are beautiful. That last scene was extra crispy.
Ooh. Is this really quiet for you too?
Yeah, this one in particular is pretty quiet. But I don't want to turn it up and have the next one deafen me. That was a little deafening. I think they just didn't mix the vocals very well. That's all. You know, it kind of gives me Ghost of Tsushima vibes. Just with like the way the gameplay and the cutscenes work, and the animation. But obviously with the Mongolians and Tang Dynasty instead. Hands-on preview begins tomorrow at Playdays.
Now please welcome a game developer who is visiting the US for the first time in 2 decades. From RGG Studio, it's Masayoshi Yokoyama.
Visiting the US for the first time?
In 2 decades.
That sounds like a mistake.
Yeah, what a great time to visit.
Yeah.
Hello everyone, this is Yokoyama. Today, we have an exciting new update about Stranger Than Heaven. First, please take a look at this.
There's one stylish dude.
At Summer Game Fest, and Jeff Keighley just made people look at a bunch of naked men.
It's gonna get rid of the captions, they get so in the way. So we've got some Yakuza.
Have we had anything else appear that was on our bingo card?
No, I don't think so. Snoop Dogg!
Okay, that's crazy.
Holy shit!
I like how he's like the only name that like jumps out like crazy.
What?
Crazy.
Tupac came back from the dead to star in this game.
Crazy. Well, Yokoyama,
I guess they contacted his estate.
We have a release date.
本作の発売日は2027年1月15日となります。そして先ほどのトレーラーには新しいキャストも情報が含まれていましたが、その件に関してはこの方に語ってもらいましょう。
Stranger Than Heaven will be released on January 15th, 2027. As you may have noticed in the trailer, we revealed some interesting new cast members. To tell you more about that, I'd like to bring out a special guest.
Tupac.
Please welcome Snoop Dogg.
Yeah.
Of course. Where's the blunt?
Snoops! Everyone's talking about this game. It's so good to have you here,
He's like the one guy that could straight up walk in there with a blunt and no one would care.
Tell us, how does this happen? Why do you want to work with RGG?
I mean, I'm a big fan of Sega. I've been playing that game since it first came out, and you know, to be associated with such a great game and such a great person like this and the team that they put together, it's an amazing, you know, feat for me. So I'm happy to be a part of it.
Now we got to talk about what just announced in this trailer.
Snoop actually streams games too, doesn't he?
You know, the Tupac estate and my son and myself,
I think so, yeah.
closely together. So it just made sense to put him in this game because his likeness and his spirit still lives on, and I just feel like it was so connected to what we're doing. So what y'all think?
Game looks insane. I'm sure you got more surprises in there too. I know the song sounds great. Well, we're looking forward to hearing more on Stranger Than Heaven. I also want to ask you though about something a couple years ago at TGA. You and Cordell talked about Death Row Games is something that you guys want to do. Any updates on what's happening there, DRG?
Yes, sir. Death Row Games. You know, we're building a hip hop gaming universe, bringing an authentic culture to life.
Yeah, I forgot he had his own like little studio.
Actually, bring it to life in the next, couple of months.
Okay, well, we'll hopefully hear more on that soon.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Snoop Dogg. Thank you for joining us. Yokoyama-san, Jamil, appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Fantastic. More crazy stuff to come. All right, next we're excited to announce the stunning debut title from a new studio in Sweden. Hex is an open-world action-adventure game from key creators behind The Division and Little Nightmares.
Ah.
You brave the wild north as researchers stranded in a mind-bending, player-shaped
Someone who really liked
procedural
Division.
world. This is a very cool game. Take a look.
I liked The Division when it first came out. Although I got burnt out real quick. The good thing back then is we didn't really have live service fatigue.
Love the Nordic house.
Oh yeah, we do. You know what? I'm interested.
Very big scale.
I actually kind of like the look of it. Did they say if it was co-op? Kind of looks like it is.
Yeah. Is it gonna have like an extraction mechanic?
Oh shit, like you go and loot whatever's in the buildings and then you gotta get the fuck out.
I can't wait to see more from Hex. It looks absolutely stunning. We have much more SGF to come, but first on June 14th, Dead by Daylight is celebrating its 10th anniversary. Watch this closely because here's a little tease of what's ahead.
Didn't they already release this like a couple of weeks ago? Oh. Maybe not. I thought it was Jason, but it... Pennywise?
Is that Dwight's corpse? What?
How old are you now?
What was that movie with the cell phone? Like the guy captured someone, put him in his basement.
Oh.
The Black Phone, maybe?
Yeah, Black Phone.
Yeah, what the hell is this? Oh.
Oh, Mortal Shell. It's been a while since I've heard of this one.
Yeah, I still haven't played the first one. But every time I mention that, someone pops in chat and says I was mid.
Oh yeah, this one. I really want to play this one. This is my kind of stuff.
Go in walking bases.
Yeah,
with
I
your
love
friends.
I absolutely love walkers of any kind.
You know what? I'm in.
And the steampunk
I'd play
aesthetic
this
as well.
with you.
Oh, this is absolutely my kind of game. tiny build as well.
You know, now I'm seeing all these games appearing, I realize even though we got a big bingo card, still doesn't come close to all the things that we can see here.
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
Black Flag remake.
Mm-hmm. I don't have a lot of interest in the Assassin's Creed franchise, but I really want to play through this one.
Black Flag is like straight up one of the best.
Collective madness. So I'll put it to the vote. All those in favor of storming this cove and taking this ship.
I mean, hell, it's why they've remade it. It's like the straight up #1 Assassin's Creed game with like 2 close behind it.
Can you feel it, Addy? We're moments away from the grandest prize of all. After you, Captain. Path ahead is dangerous. Don't save me a spot in hell, Shaka. I ain't coming.
Yeah, there's like a handful of Assassin's Creed games that I still highly recommend people play. But just play them when you're not burnt out from open world games. Is the way that I always tell people to enjoy them. And like pick a time when you're like, okay, I haven't played one for a while.
Welcome back to SGF. That was Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, which is arriving July 9th. Now it's time for the announcement of a game that reunites one of the best action game developers in the world with a legendary franchise.
Splinter Cell. Nope. Immediately not Splinter Cell.
Paramount. Join the Resistance. Dishonored?
It could be Dishonored. I mean, the developers are recently playing...
Venom games.
Not Dishonored then. Unless they partnered. I was gonna say...
V for Vendetta? No.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I heard the theme right before it popped out. Heard Okay, that's sick.
Yep. I haven't watched enough Teenage Mutant stuff to know the theme.
Wasn't Rise of Ronin announced like before the PS4 came out, but it was one of those games that just died?
Now, please welcome two-time
They just couldn't make it.
For Expedition 33 and Final Fantasy 16, it's Ben Starr who voices
Whoa, the visitor from Fortnite.
Yay! This one's clearly for the kids. Although isn't Ben Starr like a big voice actor?
Yeah, he is.
For the past little while, I have had the incredible opportunity
Let's see if I recognize any roles from him. I mean, he's an actor.
Oh,
and today,
wasn't he in...
I finally get to share a glimpse of where that journey is heading next.
What's it called?
We've been working on this for a long time. A new season is about to begin, and everything
that big D&D game.
To change. Let me show you what's coming in Fortnite's next season runners, launching later tonight.
You mean Baldur's Gate?
Yeah, I think so.
No, he wasn't in that one.
The hunt for power breeds chaos. And that chaos,
or at least it's not on his Wikipedia.
Was he in Expedition 33?
Yeah.
That's
Urso.
That's probably what it was that I'm thinking of.
Also in Warframe. Hades 2 as Prometheus.
So we must secure them.
Oh yeah, by the way, we were talking about Spyro and Crash being like almost for sure coming out. It's just a matter of when. Crash Bandicoot's supposed to be coming to Fortnite. Which obviously is a marketing thing.
Yep. Man, it's been a while since I played Fortnite. I probably played in like the first 6 seasons.
I went through a few phases where I gave it a good go in like all the different modes, and there's been times I've enjoyed it, times I've hated it. But I think just overall it's not really my type of game.
Now, if you're wondering how we end up on this new island,
Wait, is he purposely out of sync?
happening live inside Fortnite right
No, the audio has been dropping in and out of sync with those glitches.
And in the live event,
It was just the way that one transitioned made it seem like he was having everyone on with the like thumbs up and then talking with just silence.
But the doors open early, and
Oh, he was in Quantum Break.
you'll want to stay to the very end.
I still never played Quantum Break either. I remember getting it with my Xbox One. And I must have played for like 20 minutes. And then went to play Dead Rising 3 and then just never went back. Which, if I'm honest, that happened a lot to me with games. I would start a game, play something else, and then never return. And then I'd think that I'd played it.
Now it's time for a special announcement from Bandai Namco about one of the most influential sci-fi franchises ever created.
Excuse me?
On Earth, mankind measured time by seasons, not sirens. For a moment, the future felt...
Oh, the audio is so decent.
Out here, that promise is...
Well, hey, if it's desync for both of us, at least we know that refreshing won't fix it. It's a them issue. Fucking hell, it's desynced bad.
This is making me think of Pacific Rim.
Think of what?
Pacific Rim.
It kind of does with like the giant kaijus.
Armored shell?
Wait, is this like a Gundam thing?
Yeah, it looks like a Gundam. It glitched again.
Wait, I think they fixed the audio with that one.
Yeah.
So when it glitches, that's definitely them fucking with things. Which, I mean, to be fair, I can imagine dealing with all these transitions. Gundam.
Oh, no, it isn't literally Gundam.
It was that helmet that made me think Gundam.
Yeah.
Find me. I'm here.
Actually looks pretty sick.
Never been too into Gundam. I don't really like how clean the mechs look.
Thousands of games launch every year, so finding your next favorite can be tough. That's why I'm launching.
I really like heavy industrial kind of mechs.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Shit, you know what would be good?
I'll be curating and selecting
Mechs that are like
your
rusty
attention every
and
week and sending demos and exclusive
fuck, what's the word?
invites straight to your inbox. Head over to
Kind of
looking4.game
steampunky.
to sign up with play.it.gg.
But kind of with the art style of like Bioshock.
Unexpected games. This next title comes from a solo developer, Adrian Mulero from Spain.
Like in a Battletech and Mech Warrior, for example, the mech started as industrial and like agricultural tools.
Okay,
yeah.
Ready to be a parent?
Sure, don't worry. This is a piece of cake.
You know what? Natural evolution from like Entitled Goose Game.
Don't drop it. Don't drop it.
What's better than one goose?
Careful! To left! Left! Your other left! Drop it! Don't drop it! Careful! Careful! To left! Left! Your other left!
Okay, new plan. This is
All
a
the
good
splattered
one.
eggs.
Are you listening to me?
What is this? It's way too hard!
Watch out with our baby! Watch out with our baby!
Yay!
Just focus.
Really hard!
Whoever's in the back room,
That looks really hard.
I know that they've been captured and they know clips out of the wall. But please stop fucking with the stream, guys.
This really is an extremely hard game.
Congrats, Adrian. What a fun game. All right, now it is time for a debut game from a veteran team of developers who come from Naughty Dog and Infinity Ward and other amazing studios. Over the past decade, they've quietly been working on an ambitious new project. Here is the global announcement.
Heretic, Crash, or Spyro?
People are endlessly disappointing.
None of the above?
They're great.
Yeah.
Why would you say Activision and Naughty Dog in the same sentence if you don't want me to think Crash Bandicoot?
That was weird. That looked like the basement from Control. That huge machine.
They're bullies.
Yes, dogs? Yeah, I got one of them.
Or like the basement that we saw in the trailer the other day.
No, in the first game. The basement area has like a giant power station.
I genuinely like most people. Oh, then you're truly a sick fuck.
I never played enough of Control. I need to. There's so many games I need to play. Is this just a new IP?
Yeah, I guess so.
They'll be coming for you.
Coming for us. You're not one of them anymore.
You know, it kind of gives me what we've been missing from COD campaigns.
Just like you and me.
If that makes sense.
You guys don't understand the real threat.
I do want to play through Modern Warfare 2.
Or like Killzone. Kind of feels a little Killzone-y. It depends which Modern Warfare 2 you're talking about.
If I go to work with my enemy to survive, so be it.
Are you talking about the Modern Warfare 2 reboot or the original?
Is the story super different?
The story's similar, but the reboot is dog shit.
Or is that the one with the no Russian level?
I don't know if that's in the reboot. It was in the original.
So I randomly ran into a video of like the voice lines you hear during the DC attack.
We fight together.
Hmm.
Or die alone.
All 4 of the new Modern Warfare reboot games have been fucking dreadful. They completely bastardized the originals. Oh fuck, it's Crossfire.
I don't remember hearing about this one.
For over 18 years, Jacob and I have developed character-driven games with the goal of thoroughly connecting design and story.
I love his fit. He looks like Eggman.
Opposing operators must
Yeah, it looks like you could hang hats on that.
Wait, hear me out. What if Sonic's the next game? They brought up Robotnik to tease it.
Cover and traversal work together and created a system that rewards tactical thinking.
Robotnik? Not you again.
First they got Snoop Dogg there, then Robotnik.
Our player
Craziest cameo of the century.
Adjusts her stance to react to the complex terrain and the enemy's line of sight. It fundamentally changes your relationship.
You know, Crossfire does what COD don't.
Active skill to master. Shout out to our
I like the
amazing
look of
team
it.
at That's No Moon, who are meticulously crafting Crossfire. It's for all of you who, like us, love high agency, single player, story driven games. Thank you.
Exactly what Call of Duty is missing.
Amazing. Thank
He's
you so
said it
much,
himself.
Jacob and Taylor. Now, last year at the Game Awards, we introduced the next game from Remedy Entertainment. Here's a new look at the mind-bending world of Control Resonant.
Is it a different trailer from the other day?
It's been 7 years. The oldest house has fallen. Everything we tried to contain is now loose.
Also, it's crazy. I don't think we've seen a live service game.
Caused by a new type of hostile
Or an
resonance.
anime
It's
game,
beyond
really?
Anything that we can currently measure.
Or have we seen anime?
It's all
No, not
quite
yet.
terrifying.
Because I guess Gundam could be classed as an anime, but it didn't look like slop, so I don't think it counts on our bingo card.
Plus they went for a more realistic style anyways.
Yeah. The game actually looks like it. Fucking hell. Actually looks good.
Fucking love the finish.
All we can do is dig deeper. Keep searching for the solutions in every way we can.
I love how Remedy is getting
I love Remedy too.
They're just putting so much more finish in their games now. It's great.
Yeah, they've really come a long way since, like, the first Alan Wake.
Now it's time for another Summer Game Fest exclusive, the announcement of the next game in a storied franchise.
Oh.
We all have our own reasons for coming to this vast frontier. But for our guild, we who protect this land, one reason stands above
One of the
all
most exhaustingly detailed and rewarding MMOs.
wonder. You feel it too. We see it in your eyes.
Is this the Black Desert single-player game?
Power that shapes this land of awe.
Wasn't that Crimson Desert that came out
To whom we are
Oh yeah.
already?
at the gods who hold dominion over all. We cannot guarantee your comfort or even your safety. But if you yearn for horizons unexplored,
I like the look of it to a degree, but I can't do MMOs.
Or it was brought. It's brought from someone who did an MMO, so it could still be a single player, I guess.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, Guild Wars! Okay, it is an MMO. I played Guild Wars 2 for a while. That game was so fun.
I don't think I ever played a Guild Wars.
They made the legendaries so cool in
Everyone
that.
watching both here and live online around the world, I'm Colin Johansson, the studio
Oh
head
man,
at
I
ArenaNet.
did so much transmogging in that game.
Exclusive first look at our upcoming game.
Transmogging?
The time is right for the next evolution of the
You go around mogging trans people?
And that game
Yeah,
is Guild
exactly.
Wars 3.
It's my teenage years.
Hell yeah.
Glad you all agree.
It's when you
Guild Wars
enchant
3
your
is an
equipment to
epic
look like
world
other stuff. So basically, if your equipment is skin,
where the
Oh,
joy
okay.
movement is powered by your character's momentum.
I had some really
It's like
cool
what they do in
characters.
Monster Hunter, where they let you skin your armor.
Experience.
Yeah,
By launching on PC and PlayStation 5, we're inviting the
My
biggest
characters look
audience
great.
yet to experience the world of Guild Wars. We're so excited to welcome all of you to join our Guild Wars community.
all of the co-op
Go to
content in Guild Wars 2 was so
guildwars3.com to
fun.
sign up for our
And
newsletter
the
right
world
now.
bosses. Like you'd have timers going on that this guy's gonna spawn over here, so people would gather around. It was just complete insanity. My game would sometimes run at like 2 FPS.
Daring races, dangerous rivals, and some very
I would just throw my turrets and everything because I played like an engineer class and just pray.
Holy shit.
And now it's time to head to a brand new planet, Dervenakos. Now this is pod racing.
Oh, we get to see more of the new pod racing game. This game's looking beautiful last time we saw it.
To Dervenakos. We're champions.
I love the droids in Star Wars.
And losers annihilated.
Like, look at how they made them feel. They kind of combined the original pod racing games with Wipeout.
Amongst our
It's real tough to make a game like that.
racers don't go head
Yeah.
You need to like get the feeling of speed correct because you're going at such a high speed.
They are not
And it needs to run well. Like, if you get the smallest stutters, that fucks your race.
Yeah, and if it's too easy to control, it like fucks with the feeling of speed.
Yeah. But I do hope that the motion blur, I know that it'll fuck with the look of the game and the feeling. I hope you can disable motion blur.
I mean, motion blur makes sense in a racing game.
It does, I just won't be able to physically play it if I can't turn it off.
True. And in a high-speed game like that, it's kind of also a shame to make really detailed like stuff when you're going to be passing it by in like a quarter of a second.
Yeah. But it looks like they went into some hella detail regardless.
Yeah, it did. I need to play through the original Pod Racer.
Whoever they have running the stream in the back, like I know it must be a lot of transitions, a lot of trailers, a lot of sources to switch through. But they keep fucking things up. They just tried to play a track there, like a song.
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on.
They must have a rookie on it this year.
We had some problems last year, but I don't remember that being this bad.
Maybe they've left it up to AI. And AI is controlling what we're seeing.
There isn't actually an event going on.
We're actually all secretly dead. We got the bad ending. This is actually hell.
Interesting.
And I just talked all over that game, but it did look good.
Oh, it's a reaction.
I can't tell if this is the game we saw at the PlayStation Showcase. The Cooking Mama type one, or this is like a Raft
No, this is
sequel or
different.
something. Well, the Raft didn't have zombies, did it?
No. This looks interesting. So it's like another top-notch world kind of thing, I guess. Because those corpses had like barnacles on them.
West Harbor. I like it.
Again.
I feel like so far I've liked 99% of the games they've shown.
Sega's plans to bring
This
back
is
many of
crazy.
its classic franchises, including Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi.
Holy shit.
Another one is Virtua Fighter. Today we've got your first ever look at the surprising scale and scope of the next installment. This is Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
I spoke too soon. Let's make it 98% of the games they've shown.
I don't think the math is working there.
Fine, 2%.
know anything about this fighting game. I have heard of Virtua Shooter, which is like a rail shooter. Or RGG.
RGG? Question mark?
Isn't that the Yakuza studio?
Are we talking about your ex?
I'm not sure who makes Yakuza.
Hey, it's Yellow. Bet you're hungry after this morning, huh? Same as usual?
Yeah, really Kotoku studio.
Your sister's really taking this whole job
Like a
thing
Dragon
seriously,
studio.
huh, Divina?
I know.
Okay, maybe I'm somewhat interested now then.
We weren't kidding about this being a fighting town.
I haven't seen much fighting for a fighting game.
We wouldn't be living in Villa Sapara.
Kill them all. Hey, it's me.
There he is.
Shit. This is not gonna blow over, Cielo. You fucked with the Chinese.
Oh, so it's not like a 2D fighting game or anything, it's like an open world. Like
I
Yakuza.
love this idea more. So you still have the fighting mechanics there, but...
Is it gonna be like that? What is that game? Sleeping Dogs or something?
Yeah, I was just about to say, running through that hallway earlier instantly reminded me of Sleeping Dogs. Which, by the way, they need to bring that back. That was a great game.
That's your
Madam Sue? You play the part of a fighter, but
Imagine it was just Ada Wong. It was just the way that she pulled the headband off for the reveal. It's a very Ada Wong move.
I don't know enough about Virtua Fighter 2. If it was an open world in the big.
What?
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Because it's like some fighting games that I did enjoy.
It's been 25 years since RuneScape was born, and 20 years tomorrow.
Like I played some of the earlier Tekken games. Enjoyed some of those. Played Bloody Roar on the PS2.
Was the Masters of Terrascasi.
Here's a new look.
Played Smash Bros, of course.
Dragon Wilds.
But the other ones never really spoke to me.
Few survive the land of dragons. But some seek more than survival.
What's the deal with this RuneScape?
Yeah, I've been wondering that too. Is this like as intensive as old school?
Boldly into the unknown.
It will literally take like old school RuneScape. If you want to 100% it will literally take a lifetime.
Oh my god. And then imagine you're trying to bring those players over to this, and it's like, guys, you just spent years on 100%ing RuneScape. 100% this.
There are capes that require you to do a raid like 1,000 times.
Fucking hell.
So, like, some people have speculated that the completion list is just impossible to complete.
RuneScape I like jumping into once in a while, but I could not.
It is such a satisfying, like, downtime game. Kepler Interactive.
That looks fun.
Astroneer. It's a game that I've been wanting to co-op.
Isn't Astroneer's co-op broken on PC though?
Oh yeah.
It's one of those that we looked to play, but it was like incredibly broken.
The skies will clot. Our shedding seeds made piles of rot.
Bingo list didn't last long.
Odion's
Yeah, we got 2 right at the start, which I mean,
red minnows,
crazy picks getting those 2.
tainted clay. 3 virtues known.
Wait, Street Fighter? Have we seen Street Fighter, or was it just Virtua Fighter?
Virtua.
And doom and death.
Capcom IP, old Capcom IP.
Our last.
No, I think it was Activision.
Or I'll find you.
What were you gonna say?
No, Virtua was a Sega game.
Obsidian, Grounded 2.
Welcome to Brook Hollow Park.
It's okay, they're not actually monsters. We're
I want to
just
play through this in co-op.
a lot smaller now.
We do need to go through these properly.
Just don't have it.
You're looking at a
You don't have it.
fossil.
No.
Not even Grounded 1.
No.
Shit, I need to get you Grounded 1 somehow.
Hold on to your buggies.
Like back when I was doing the rehabilitative work, I had like a bit of extra cash. I got Game Pass and played a little bit of the first one.
Oh wait, yeah, because we did play it a little bit off stream together, and we both did it on Game Pass, but the multiplayer was a little glitchy back then.
Oh yeah, we tried to like build a base, but it didn't work out.
Oh yeah, because the little green dudes kept destroying our base like every 2 seconds.
Guys leave it to luck. Let it ride on a roll of the
We do need to play them on stream if we can get you a copy.
not me.
Oh yeah, I would. I'll drop everything to play that game.
All the luck in the world.
This is definitely Mafia.
Is the choice you make.
I don't think we've seen much of the new game yet, have we?
When the cards are
That is such a disappointing franchise.
Yeah.
It just, from the first game, it just keeps dropping down. And the third one is atrocious.
Which really sucks, because there's some parts of the third one that I'm like, oh, I want to love this.
Yeah, the story was really interesting, but the game plays so badly, and it doesn't like...
Can you imagine working on something for
I think I remember it crashing if you change settings or something.
I do remember that, especially the console version. I got it launch day, and the number of times that crashed.
It is finally time for Patrice Desilets.
I'd say the first game is the best, other than that fucking racing mission that can go suck a dick.
Yes, exactly. I know the one very well.
I was born to be the collector. To protect a world I cannot be a part of. Destined to be feared for what I am. It is my fate. I have devoted my life to facing them. Those
Wait, Assassin's Creed?
the power to raise souls. Those corrupted
There's that
by
Hex again,
tilting the ancient balance
where they rumored that Ezio was going to be in some of the memory collectibles.
But at last, their debt is due.
I think it is. Could be wrong though, I haven't seen any assassinating.
Every breath has led me to this moment. As the moon bears witness, I take the first step. My time has come. I am ready.
Not even close. 1666 at Amsterdam.
Huh.
Thank you, Jeff.
You know, you don't really see Amsterdam as a setting in many things, do you?
It's been a monumental and emotional journey. David Lynch once said, "The film is
Guy's got
the
panache.
talking." That's how I feel
He's
today
what?
about the game.
This guy's got
Instead of
panache.
explaining features, I'll simply say,
Oh, I see.
as of right now, the prologue is free to download on Steam and Epic Game Store. It's a 30-minute story experience
My chat
in a
working?
loose bush, if you will. I'll leave you with a glimpse of what's to come when the game launches on early access later this year. Join us for the journey. Merci and panache Kaolis.
I'll pop out the bingo card just to remind people what we've got on it. We only got 2 things so far.
I'm down for this.
Sorry?
I'm down for this one.
Yeah, same.
Oh, prologue.
Thank you, Patrice. Still to come, we've got a lot of great announcements for you, including a special surprise.
Saw?
Oh! I fucking love Saw. Billy.
Wait, that's...
I've always wanted them to do a game that wasn't as bad as those old ones.
What?
Oh, you want to play a game? Well, that's great. We're here at Summer Game Fest. This is all about.
Imagine someone in the audience just explodes or something.
That would be hilarious.
You heard the puppet. Roll the tape.
Anything for theater. I mean, it is time they did another attempt.
I mean, the thing is, it's either gonna be kind of schlocky, or it's gonna be too detailed for streaming.
Since the genesis of
Blooper.
You know, you say that, but I've been getting a lot of really violent games. Like that L game.
Pain is our only true path.
I'm always wary of Blooper.
It strips away the lie.
I am too, but they did kind of succeed with Silent Hill.
Do they get to see?
They've got good stuff, but they're kind of bad at pacing.
Did you play the Silent Hill remake?
No.
They nailed that.
Okay.
Performance was abysmal, but they nailed everything else.
Okay.
And the performance, they fixed up a tiny bit. They did say that they had another IP. And they're working on Silent Hill 1 remake, which is why it's in the bingo card.
It's like an alternate world jigsaw.
But I guess they chose to announce this before Silent Hill 1.
Your book, bound in blood, inspires those who are worthy. The spiral bleeds ever deeper. Let the games begin.
3v1.
Approaches.
Ooh. Oh.
Humanity's fate will be determined by one final sacrifice.
Never mind, I don't know this one.
The music is very Dark Soulsy.
Are you?
The veil between realms.
You know, it's funny, I was just about to say, it finally looks like a Souls-like that's a little bit less samurai-y. And then they showed off the buildings and his armor.
Will decide.
Lords of the Fallen 2 wishlist now.
Oh, that's straight up Lord of the Fallen too.
That's right, Lords of the Fallen 2 is also coming to Steam this fall.
My friend really liked
Next
that,
up
the
is
first
a
one.
brand new game from BitReactor, a studio
Original
formed
first
by
one or
some of the
remake?
most
Wait,
experienced
reboot
developers
first one.
in the tactics genre.
Not sure which one.
This is Star Wars Zero Company.
The original one was rough.
Intelligence was just briefed of a separatist fleet massing in the Serralona system.
Star Wars strategy.
I always liked it, wanted it to be better.
Zero Company.
What do you got?
Oh, that place looked awesome.
Basilius. Coyle's been spotted meeting with local gangsters. Find out what they're up to.
I've been tracking Fathom for months. She's at the center of it all.
All right, let's get a team together.
Oh, is it like an XCOM Star Wars game?
I'll happily take that. Original Lords of the Fallen was comically bad. Yeah, I really wanted to enjoy it way back. But the movement alone was like... I don't know, it was like your armor was made out of titanium.
And we're better for it.
But yet you die in like one hit.
We just gotta finish.
New one's pretty good. I've been wanting to play the new one.
Oh, I cannot build a group just of droids.
General Skywalker.
It's like trudging through sand and wearing titanium armor, playing the original Lords of the
A
Fallen.
little surprise at the end there. All right, dark fantasy has always been about one thing: the monster
Skywalker.
within. And
Maybe I don't
today,
need to watch
one of
anything new
Europe's
to play
most
that.
ambitious studios is ready to take you into a brutal new world where vampires have emerged from hiding.
All of the new Star Wars stuff isn't great anyway.
Come in.
I was one of the few people that didn't mind the new trilogy, but then everything after that I've hated.
Oh shit! The box, please.
You opened it.
Vampire Masquerade?
Original combat also felt like you hit people with napkins or sponges, no hit feedback. Yeah, it was a rough state.
You don't give up easy, eh? Well, neither do I.
You certainly have reasons to hate me. My son.
You've ruined my life.
There's a lot of really interesting games this showcase.
Oh wait, didn't we see a trailer for this one ages ago?
Maybe.
This won't end well for you.
I feel like I remember that. Like Boulder Vampire.
My own family.
Hear me out, Witcher 3 DLC. Men.
Ah.
They could have just stopped at men. And it's like, ah yes, this is what peak manlyhood looks like. Blood of Dawnwalker.
Oh, so familiar.
Hello everyone. My name is Konrad Tomaszkiewicz.
Kind of tragic the studio pretends the original doesn't exist. Yeah.
What you just saw
It's probably for the best though. It's a shame, but it's probably for the best.
And cultures in our story-driven open-world dark fantasy saga. The first part,
It's kind of like never inviting your children for family events.
a present-day adventure. The gameplay segment that followed is from our current
What, with forgetting that Lord of the Fallen existed?
Pretending that a game you made doesn't exist.
As we
Yeah.
had making it. Thank you and have
Or
great
it's like
rest
when a
of the show.
homophobe or racist tries to say that they're not a homophobe or racist. And they're just like, well, I'd say hi to you, but I wouldn't invite you to my barbecue.
Thanks, Conrad.
It's like, what the
Next,
fuck?
The creators of Among Us have been hard at work on a new project.
We like barbecues
And
too.
today we're revealing it for the first
Among
time.
Us.
Yeah, that guy in the background. Yeah! Among Us.
New standalone game. Dating sim. Date your friends in real time. A bunch of friend groups play it and just start dating each other.
Ooh, like a detective game.
You know what? I kind of like the pivot that they've gone for.
Oh, but what if there's like game over conditions?
From the Among Us
What
TV
the fuck?
series, please welcome Yvette Nicole Brown and Liv Houston.
That's pretty sus.
Hello, Summer Game Fest! Hey! We are so excited about the future of Among Us. As crew members ourselves, our task is sharing even more good news about the animated series.
Animated series.
What are they wearing in that
Look, I
suit?
know fans have been dying for updates, but there's a dead body right there. And the imposter could be any one of us. I think this calls for an emergency meeting.
So
Knife
you'd rather
comes out
call
of
a
the suit.
meeting than complete our task? That's suspicious. I'll have to report this to Mira HQ.
No, I mean, I don't
So
think
more
there's
like the
any...
shame of having
take it up with
crested
admin.
something you clearly were passionate about.
The moment
Just
you've
turned
all
out
been waiting
horrific.
for. Get hyped
Created
for
something.
chaos,
Yeah.
betrayal, and more in the
Says
Among Us
massive hello, how are you
series.
doing, fellow kids? Energy.
It does.
Emergency meeting.
Crewmates, our fellow mates of crew, hath perished. They would have
Why are you talking so weird?
Not quite Muppet. Yeah, it was so close to being
official cause of
Muppets.
death, acute ripping off of the face. One dead crewmate, that's an oopsie. 3 makes it a
By the way,
murder
Hans, if we miss something that's on our bingo,
One of us could be the killer.
Was it
you?
Whoever smelt it dealt.
Let us know.
If only there was someone who could take charge.
No Amogus bodysuit on the bingo card. I should have thought ahead. I should have been like, look, Amogus bound to be here.
Elisha Wood.
Ashley Johnson.
I'm red, the hot one. What's back there?
Oh, really? We have to kill the imposter.
Oh, you neglected your bingo card? Well, I'll tell you what we have so far. We have Resident Evil games and Alien Isolation 2.
That's it.
That's it.
Out of the 6x6 bingo card.
SGF are still to come. Stay tuned.
To be fair, PlayStation 6 I feel like's more a Gamescom thing, but I threw it on there anyway.
Here's a first tease of a new story mission coming later this year.
First Light looks really good.
An urgent
I
call
love
from
how
the
they
left,
had this at that target who's
King Bavma requests
to
MI6's
finish
help with
dudes.
the matter most sensitive, and he's asked for you.
This is what,
personally.
First Light?
Our alliance with Bavma is fragile at best.
DLC.
But if he has what he claims to have, well, M figures.
Wait,
the
DLC for
rewards
what
well
though?
worth
What
the
is
risk.
this?
James Bond.
Go back to
Oh,
left
James
and find out
Bond.
what this is all about. Best of luck, 007.
Okay. Don't know whether to be impressed, excited, or not. Oh, you didn't neglect it then?
Turok.
I mean, it's difficult, right? Because I feel like we've had anime, but we haven't had anime slop.
Yeah, not really.
Brothers, the time is finally here.
An AI slop? I feel like it's hard to tell sometimes.
All these years, the unbelievers mocked you for your faith.
Because we don't know if a studio used it for concept art or not.
Everyone, how wrong they were. Sleeper!
There's some
I
that
think
are
it would have-
obvious,
yeah.
though.
Would have to be a simulator game, basically.
Oh yeah, this came out today.
Gothic.
Yeah, the Gothic remake.
I haven't played those.
It's on the front page of Steam this morning. Is your favorite character? Well, hey, apparently he's returning.
This theme sounds familiar.
Enemy swap question mark? It kinda looks too good.
Yeah, pretty much. Anime slop would, it has to be like a gacha game.
Yeah. I feel like this has a lot of effort put into it. Oh my god, the motion blur combined with the performance drops there.
It's real rough.
It made me instantly feel sick. Oh god, I can't look at that.
Open your eyes.
I'm like
So even I
actually
don't-
really bad with motion blur.
Even I don't feel good looking at that.
Okay, I thought art style would suffice. No, it doesn't fully suffice as slop.
Atreya. Ion.
Although that company logo at the bottom looks a bit AI.
I'm looking to find
Ion,
a source
that's
of
a
this
MMO, right?
To do that, I need a
No clue. CDPR.
Maybe this is all a brain dance, a simulation.
Cyberpunk.
Maybe the
Wait.
two of you really are from
Cyberpunk, gotcha.
Work in progress does
Huh?
not represent final look of the game.
I haven't watched this show.
I mean, this
Right.
feels like anime
I'll
slop,
race you at the
but
finish
it's
line.
cyberpunk.
With
Deleting
and
your
CD
ass.
Projekt Red.
Is CD making anime slop? Yeah, it kind of feels like it. This feels far less impressive than that last game. If I was to pick between the two,
Oh, with the ring waves. Isn't that a gacha game?
I guess so. That might count as anime slop, even though Cyberpunk, I think that might count. What do y'all think?
June 8th. Now, if you want to track all the games shown today, head to
that's
player.gg/SGF.
gotcha
See
game.
the full lineup and wish list your favorites across all platforms.
I'm picking
Right
it.
now, it's time for
All
news
right.
on a massive expansion
Anime
coming to a
slot.
franchise that has been on this stage before.
Crash Bandicoot Spyro. Well, if it was, it would be a drastic change to the art style.
This is hyper-realistic Spyro.
Damn, look at Spyro now. It is content for anime slop, so maybe? Yeah, we're taking it.
Wyveria negated the weight of buildings and mounted the sky.
Most Hunter Wilds DLC.
I can't stop wondering how
Do we have Most Hunter on the list?
amongst the clouds.
No.
Yeah.
We have
Well,
Dragon's Dogma and Street Fighter.
World is the only one that I've played, and I really enjoyed that one.
I enjoyed Worlds. Can't remember if it was the next one that came out or the one after that. But I played like one of the next ones and fucking hated it.
I played it when it was in a really shitty state as well. I just played it single player.
Environment with just their presence.
I got 2 big bottles of mead and played it
Too powerful to
when it came out.
Too difficult to reproduce.
Are you talking about Worlds?
Sounds like an elder
Yeah.
dragon.
Yeah, Worlds is really good. I enjoyed Worlds.
It launched in a really rough state though.
It did. I remember getting it for the Xbox One. Because I was between houses at the time. Yes, I got on the Xbox One, started playing it, had some issues, put it down, came back 2 years later, and played the entire thing almost to 100%.
That's my bow gun.
In fact, if I check my Steam right now...
You know it's all for nothing. Still you press on.
Monster Hunter World. 325 hours, 94 out of 100 achievements. I came so close. Wild also has performance issues. Yeah, it's a shame. The one that I played that I hated was Monster Hunter Rise. Did not enjoy Rise. Part of Rise's problem for me was that they kept going on about how they were bringing it back to its roots, more like the original Monster Hunter games. And it felt like it had less mechanics than a lot of the originals. They straight up stripped things out.
I played with God mode on.
Probably are. They're just like, hey, I need to make a trailer for Summer Game Fest. Let me just trigger God mode. Wait, they are. They have to be.
But the hits are really horrible in this. It's not exactly a great sales pitch. Oh, that's an ally.
They scrapped the bigger maps, but the Warbugs and mounting was well worth it. I don't know, I'm willing to go back in and try it again, but this is AI slop, it does kind of feel that way.
Yeah, this is weird. Feels so off. I was looking at that like top left. Was that like a mana bar or a stamina bar?
Wuthering Wind, or what it's called, used a bunch of AI.
Take your time. Enjoy.
Do we count it?
Oh, ordering it.
That was a new look at gameplay from
Waves?
Swords of Legend, a fantasy action RPG.
That was the one that
There we
CDPR
saw a
was
boss
crossing
fight against
over.
Kong Kong Zi, with each move pulled from real centuries-old Chinese magic tradition.
Do we count it or do we wait for another one that's
toy
maybe
car
AI?
magic. Get ready for lots of loop-de-loops and massive jumps with the announcement of the biggest Hot Wheels racing game yet.
Different game was literally the same HUD. It could have been an asset pack.
Yeah. Oh, Hot Wheels!
Oh, what a nice.
Sweet. Oh man, that picture thing made me think of Burnout. Burnout Takedown is so good.
I feel like for AI slop, we just need something that's a bit more, like, obvious. Actually, if we see Call of Duty, that would count. Because we know for a fact they're using AI in Activision. Content pack for Crossworlds.
Ninja Turtles, Avatar, SpongeBob, Pac-Man. I will go through the Sonic series at some point.
You know, it's kind of funny. I like legitimately wanted to see whether AI was actually any good recently. So I built my own system. And then I tried to get AI to build the system from scratch. And I literally had to tutor the AI to get it to even, like, build half of it. I had to be like, okay, so what would I do if I want to do this thing? And it was like, well, you do this. And I was like, but that doesn't exist in the engine. What you're telling me to do is impossible.
Dedicate your heart to this.
And I was like, yeah, that shit ain't ever helping anyone.
Attack on Titan. Dedicate your heart. Gonna say this before already, this can't be anime slop.
It can't be?
No, Attack on Titan can't be.
Damn.
Oh, this is massive spoilers! Oh man, I really want to watch this with you too.
Like, spoilers for the anime?
Yeah, spoilers for the anime, massive spoilers.
That sucks. Usually games try to distance themselves slightly.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, by the way, you know when God of War was shown the other day and you asked if it was major spoiler and I said, yeah, kinda. Technically, you find out about Faye's death within, what, the first 3 minutes of God of War 2016?
Okay.
So, like, pretty much the second that you play those new games, you would have known anyway. So I feel like you didn't really get much spoiled for you.
Okay.
From many of the creative leaders behind Forza Horizon comes a new cinematic open-world driving experience. Set in Monaco and
we'll
the
still
French
watch Attack on
Riviera,
Titan.
where the worlds of pro and underground street
Yeah, I'll
racing
still watch
collide.
it.
This is Clutch
Still probably
from Maverick Games.
the best anime ever made.
By the way, on that note, my contract with my ISP ends next month.
Oh.
Which means I can switch. So I can finally get better internet than what I've had. Like, my internet's fast as fuck, but it's been unreliable and a little bit restrictive with the ISP I'm with.
I'm done. My friend said you can help me.
Some people are meant to be outlaws, Theo. Think about it.
I did all that for you to get out of trouble. Now I'm in deeper than when I started.
I thought that Forza's open world mod was really fun.
Oh yeah, the Forza Horizon games are great.
I'm a lead driver in the R1K.
I've tried to help you. I'm not going to jail for you.
I did also just realize that half of the games that we've seen have had crazy copyrighted songs.
What?
As is the way.
Oh yeah.
Built with in-game assets. That doesn't make sense as a sentence. I'm sorry. In-game assets.
What about out-game assets?
All assets that you see within the game are in-game assets.
Total War?
This actually could be Total War. Which one was it I played a ton of? It might have been Bannerlord.
Is that Mountain Blade?
Sorry?
Is that Mountain Blade?
Oh, my bad. Wrong franchise.
Yeah, Mountain Blade 2. Mountain Blade Warband is what I played a ton of.
Wait, it says I haven't played any Mountain Blade.
Sonic was medieval.
Oh, you know what? It was when I was on my other account from your Steam family library.
We have lots more Summer Game Fest ahead, and trust me,
Yeah, it was
you
Mountain
definitely
Blade
will want to stick around.
Warband.
Right now, here's a new look at Sea of
Great
Remnants
game.
from NetEase.
I remember enjoying it a ton.
Laughing, half a mess, wrong direction, no regret.
Fish.
Every face feels out of line, that's how
I mean, I like the art style.
we don't fit in, we don't care. Broken jokes and broken air. They say grow up at your age. We're just
And the song's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Make it loud. Say we're lost, say we're strange, say we'll fade and drift away. But
I'm down.
lets us choose. I'll remember all of you. Hands up, shout it out loud, laughing up.
You know, a lot of developers with the tools that we have these days go for realistic graphics. But I do love it when people break the mold and use these tools to replicate, like, specific materials like clay or wood. To get that claymation look, or...
Realistic graphics have a ceiling.
Yeah. But at the same time, a lot of games like this, it's kind of only possible to get these looks because of how far we've pushed, like, PBR materials.
It's an RPG.
In a world.
Sea of Remnants.
On a shelf?
Capcom's getting very
no.
nostalgic.
Guys, is it me or is there something off with this one?
Where are we going, Bingo?
Different? Has he always had that mustache? He doesn't have a mustache. Oh, yeah.
Hey, buddy, what's your deal?
Howdy. Name's Ryu. What's all this mess?
God damn it, we should have put
Look at
cringe
that, he sounds different too.
on the bingo.
Damn hill. Everyone in Tokyo talks like this.
I know what this is. It's called a knockoff.
Well, Tarnation could a knock off do this? Howdy, Dukin.
Yikes.
The Capcom Summer Game Sale is here. Take home genuine, bona fide, 100% authentic, real deals on select titles.
I do love sales on games that I love, but this is taking up trailer time for cringe.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing the elite ranks of the Ark Society, Mr. Graves.
Just so everyone knows, they must have paid like 100,000 for that ad spot.
47? Looks like the church level from Hitman 2.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get hit with copyright hard.
Oh yeah. I ain't making money off this.
Yeah, true. I made like a penny from the state of play.
I have never made anything from YouTube.
Oh yeah, don't make anything on YouTube, still not monetized, but on Twitch I made a penny. And I'm not gonna lie, I think that might have been from you watching. Because you had my chat open.
My penny.
Yeah. I can send you a penny back if you want.
Silly. The fucking transaction cost it's nothing.
I was actually gonna send you a penny on PayPal. And then I was like, wait, but what about the transaction fee?
Yeah. I don't even know if this is Pal World or Pokemon.
I think it's Pal World.
Nintendo is seething.
Yeah.
Pal World and Nintendo stuff in the same event, by the way.
Oh, you're right. Although to be fair, Pal World did have to change like most of their gameplay mechanics because of the lawsuit. And I remember that one year they showed off a trailer for Pal World and we were like, that's what you showed, and it ran at like 5 FPS.
At the start of the show, I mentioned we'll have lots of new worlds to explore.
Just like that one Pokemon game.
And the return of some long
Scarlet and Violet.
This next
the one with the motor
yeah.
Pokemon.
It's been a long 8 years.
Homicide.
Wolf Among
Successful
Us.
so far. Each case, husband and wife found. Shredded.
When Telltale Games reformed, they did say they wanted to do Wolf Among Us.
Or dying.
Among Us 2 in the same event.
Holy shit.
Word around the precinct is you're the guy to call.
Bigby. Sheriff. I'll have your job within the week.
Are you living under a rock? You're a raging dumpster fire of a person.
You're the reason I'm here.
She's a detective.
Ready to get to work?
Hell yeah. That's actually pretty hype. Until then, experience Legend again this year. Remaster?
I've got time for me to play it now.
His lips are sealed, but I'm not helpless. See around.
I was wondering when you'd turn
I've never played a single Telltale game.
What?
I've seen Let's Plays of the Walking Dead games since they were... when there was that one YouTube period.
Yeah.
Everyone was playing them.
I feel like almost all of them are pretty good.
That's right, Big B is finally
The only one
back.
that's maybe hit or miss is one that's delisted. The Jurassic Park one.
In 2027,
I watched Duncan play that.
That one wasn't
remastered
the
this
best.
holiday. Now, this next game comes from an acclaimed studio.
Back to the Future one got delisted as well, I think.
Watched
But
Duncan play
that one was
too.
really good. I don't want that one to come back.
It's a cool train.
I'm listening.
Scarlet Sin. That's the beginning and end of it all. How about you try taking a hit?
You're acting a little strange today.
Oh yeah? It's our first mission in a while. Aren't you a little excited?
Stop saying weird things.
Okay, take it easy.
Quiet. They're moving.
Joker?
Initiating C3 sync. Ready, Angel.
I've had multiple games flowing through my mind.
Yeah, I thought Ghost in the Protocol, but it looks way too futuristic.
The legs on the character look like the girl from Stellar Blade.
Hmm.
In the movies, this is always where things go wrong.
Hey.
Well, just saying. It's a cliche. Wait, the target stopped.
Hearken! The pulse rain shall cease! In the name of the Father!
What?
Devil May Cry? Taking a hell of a turn.
Yeah, super sci-fi Devil May Cry.
Yeah. It's probably like Stellar Blade too. I mean that run animation, I think it is.
Makes me think of Bayonetta.
This ain't coming out in this generation in a performing manner. No way in hell a game with graphics like that runs on a PS5. Did he just go to sniff her ass?
Very energetic. Oh, you were right.
Yeah. There's the legs on the character. I'm like, those are way too sexed up to be anything that we've played.
You're a connoisseur of legs.
The only game I know that had sexed up legs like that would be Bayonetta and Stellar Blade, and it was not Bayonetta.
Beyond the events of the first game, introducing a new protagonist who you saw there, Evie.
You know your legs.
It's early in
Apparently.
development, and we will have more to share in the future.
I'm a leg girl, what can I
Almost
say?
done, but not quite. It's been almost exactly 3 years since Street Fighter 6 was released in June 2023.
Oh.
What's ahead?
We might get a bingo.
I was about to say this might be a bingo drop. Although we did specify new season.
Street Fighter 6 is already entering year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon. Fascinating.
New character drop? Oh! Crossover.
Goddamn.
That is a beefy dude.
Someone shouting in the background. That's Tifa. That's Tifa.
Please welcome to the SGF stage, Nakayama-san,
Okay, I'm
director of
guessing we
Street
class
Fighter
this as a new
6,
season.
and Hamaguchi-san, director of Square
Yeah, I'd
Enix.
say so.
They didn't specify themselves, but they might hear.
皆さんのおかげでストリートファイター6は3周年を迎えることができました。そして本日、ファイナルファンタジー7との特別コラボレーションを発表します。
Thanks to all of you, Street Fighter 6 has reached its 3rd anniversary. And today, we're announcing this special collaboration with Final Fantasy.
Are all of those Final Fantasy characters?
I don't recognize all of them.
Tifa is a character loved by the players all around the world. That's exactly why our goal was this, to bring to life a Tifa who truly fights within the world of Street Fighter 6.
衣装や動きまで再構築してストリートファイターのティファとして形にしました。マテリアもそのままではなく新たなバトルシステムとして再設計しています。
Everything from her design to movement has
No, I
been
don't think
rebuilt
they are.
as Tifa the Street Fighter. Materia has also been reimagined as a new gameplay system.
そして今日はまだお見せできないんですが、ファイナルファンタジーの象徴的な要素もバトルに落とし込んでいます。
We cannot show it today, but we adapted an iconic Final Fantasy element to the battle experience.
ティファの戦いはまだまだ終わりません。ぜひこれからの展開にも期待してください。
When they do updates like this to these games, it just feels like the most incremental changes.
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
It does change the meta of the game.
Yeah. It just doesn't feel
Thank you to Hamaguchi-san
like you're
and
getting a ton of
Nakayama-san for coming
content.
all the way from Japan to join us for that special moment on stage.
In online games, the slightest thing changes the game quite a bit.
Well, now it has
Yeah.
come time for our final announcement.
What the fuck?
I know.
Alright, we didn't get as
What's
much
it
as I
gonna be,
thought.
guys?
Spyro.
Any guesses? No. And frankly, I don't know what I could say to set this
Crash.
moment up besides this.
Crash would work. I'm gonna
Get
mic Street
ready.
Fighter.
For the final battle.
What? Oh, Final Fantasy Part 3?
Long ago, a
No.
shadow fell upon our planet. Guided by calamity, one man sought dominion through reunion.
Wait, yeah.
By his will, a star fell. A meteor called
Oh,
forth
shit.
to bring ruin to all. But our
That's the guy from Super Smash Bros.
Oh my god, I hate you.
mighty weapons to stand against the celestial.
Sephiroth.
Now, hope endures in those who fight.
Long story short, the world's in trouble. It has been for a while.
I mean, if I'm honest, the first time I saw Sephiroth was in Kingdom Hearts. I didn't play Final Fantasy until after.
You're mine.
Love the look of this guy with the red cloak. I've seen that in so many music videos when I was growing up.
The sky's the limit.
I can do this.
I'll make you proud.
Did he also have a game of his own where that wasn't that good?
Oh my, is that a weapon?
I don't remember that one.
As far as I can tell, these things don't distinguish between friend and foe.
Save the planet by killing her protectors. Let us put your
Played Final
faith to the
Fantasy 7, 10, 12. A bit of 13, a bit of 15.
Yeah, I only tried a bit of the MMO.
Never would have made it this far without you guys. And I won't let you down. I promise.
Okay, so Crash and Spyro are being saved for the Xbox showcase
There you
then.
have it, and no, he's not
Or
done yet.
Gamescom.
Please join me in welcoming back to Summer Game Fest the director of Final Fantasy VII Revelation, Naoki Hamaguchi-san.
I'm back!
Welcome
ようや
back.
くですね、このファイナルファンタジー7リベレーションをマルチプラットフォーム同時で、発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思います。ここまで来れたのも、この物語を信じ、待ち続けてくれた皆さんのおかげだと本当に感謝をしています。
I'm truly delighted to unveil Final Fantasy VII Revelation, which is launching simultaneously on all platforms.
Their Sony contract ended, I guess.
And we've only been able to come
So,
this
is
far
this
thanks to every
an expansion,
single one of you
or-
who continued to believe in the story and waited for this
I'm a little
moment to
confused as to whether it's part 2.
決意です。クラウドたちは
Wait, no, it must be part 3.
進むため、それぞれの決意
So I
と
thought they already released
'Cause they-
7.
They released 7. They released 7 Part 2. But 7 Part 2 isn't on Switch.
find the resolve to march toward the final battle.
Okay.
そして私
Yeah,
自身
this is
も
Part
この
3.
シリーズを
Has to
完
be.
結させるという決意を胸にこの作品と向き
I
合って
questioned
guessing the
myself for a minute.
I too
Assuming
have
that the
carried a
original
promise
one was
in
a
my heart throughout
one-parter.
this journey.
Yeah, the original one was
resolve
just one
to see the
game.
series through to its very end.
Came on multiple
皆さんに
discs,
最
though.
高の形でお届けします。ぜひ見届けてください。
It was
We're
pretty big
committed to
even back
delivering
then.
this experience in its
Yeah,
ultimate
it was just such a
form.
long game, and they
Please
wanted
stay
to
with us
expand it a bit
and witness what lies
and
beyond that
rework it.
resolve.
And they were like, fuck
Today,
it, let's just do 3
You
whole
have
games.
guided us on our path. Please show me in welcome to the stage the voice of Vincent Valentine, Matt Mercer.
Oh,
Matt
yeah.
Mercer!
Yeah.
Oh, voice of Drift from Deadlock.
God damn it. He's been in so many
Thank you very
games.
much, Hamaguchi-san. It's truly a privilege to be here with you today, if you know me. There's honestly
He does such
so
a good
much
job
to see in
as the voice of
Revelation.
Drifter.
I think we just
He
kind of need
does.
to dive right in. What do you say?
Let's do it.
Just so sadistic.
Way, Matt.
I don't mind if I do.
It's really
As
weird
we
to hear
reunite
his
with our
actual
heroes,
voice.
The meteor looms in the skies above, a constant reminder.
I
of
got
your
used to it watching
mission,
Critical
the grave
Role.
threats you'll confront as you embark upon your journey and face the epic
His voice
conclusion
is so
of
deep as the
remake
Drifter.
series. Aboard the Highwind, your very own airship and the pride of the Shimmer
He's got
fleet,
some decent
you'll
range
take
on
to
him.
the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet. From the outskirts of Midgard to the sun-drenched Medial archipelago to the warrior nation of Wutai. Simply pick a direction and set sail.
Yeah, the crazy thing to me is how quickly they've done Part 3.
Lovely. Look at that guy with the gun arm.
Parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop. You'll be floating through the air like a feather.
At any moment in the open world, simply pilot the Highwind to your destination and take a leap of faith. With the wind rushing past, you'll descend seamlessly from the sky above to the ground below. Where will
That
the
is
winds
pretty
guide you
cool.
first?
Now I
That
want them to
freedom
do
is in
Kingdom
your
Hearts in
hands.
this
But no matter your
graphic style.
destination, to defeat your enemy, you'll need a fighting chance.
Because I mean, Kingdom Hearts 4, when they announced that ages ago,
At long last, with the
had
world
this kind of
teetering on
look to
blade's
it.
edge, everyone assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes, each with their own story that brings you closer together than ever. But a good unit needs more than friendship to save
Is
the
that guy's
day.
name
It
Garrett?
needs a disciplined combat regimen. The hybrid battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation, putting even more power in your hands. In fluid, real-time action, seamlessly switch between party members to even the odds. Then, when the fight calls for strategy, enter tactical mode to unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities. Activate devastating synergies with your companions.
Yeah, so it is Kingdom
And of
Hearts.
course, call on mighty summoned entities that can turn the
Oh
tide
yeah,
of battle.
they overhauled the combat system in the remakes.
Yeah, it used to be a turn-based RPG.
Yeah, it still got a little bit of that in there, but it kind of took a lot of what Final Fantasy 15 did, which is like giving you more free roaming
There are truly
during a
some
battle.
chill-inducing fights ahead in Revelation. I'm so excited to see all of your reactions. It's gonna be amazing.
I'm guessing you have a favorite character to play in battles?
I might be a little biased, but since you brought it up, let's have a look at our newest coffin-dwelling companion, Vincent Valentine.
Got a bit of Trister there.
I won't return to my coffin until we've put Sephiroth in his.
Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering precise, high-yield shots. But there's more to this secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra. Vincent can transform into the Galleon beast at the press of a button, gaining tremendous power while transformed. And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot, their high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
The Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon, the one and only Cid Highwind.
Cid Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins the party and their mission to defeat Sephiroth. Cid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly close the distance for powerful strikes, or engage in sweeping area of effect attacks to bring a whole host of enemies to heel. But to fully control the battlefield, skill with a weapon only gets you so far. To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on for size. Function Integrated Tactical Suitwear, or the FIT system for
Oh, they've
short,
changed the
allows you
UI
to
since
further
I last
customize
played.
your playstyle with new uniforms imbued with unique movesets. Alongside your equipment and materia, Fits gives you an extra edge in battle. And to face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can muster.
They can
Sensing
change
its
their
fate
classes.
hanging in the balance, the planet itself has unleashed its last line of defense.
Yeah, they're
The
really
weapons,
cool games, man.
Ancient beasts that are larger than life and capable
Isn't
of
FIFA like
destruction.
Thief or something?
Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late?
She can spell
As the
cast.
world is torn apart.
Oh, okay.
You and
I
your
always saw her
friends must
as a
unite.
rogue.
In Revelation, we come to the thrilling conclusion of the Final Fantasy VII saga, and your mission is clear. Take up your Buster Sword, equip your materia, and stand together. One last
Sorry. If you have
These skies belong to me.
materia.
Like a crafting thing.
It's like items that you can buy and pick up.
Mm.
Can give you like casting abilities.
Well,
Tifa normally
thank you
does
all.
like
Thank you,
martial arts
Hamaguchi-san,
stuff.
for bringing us this extended look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. I think I speak for all of us when I say we cannot wait to play it.
But Mark, I think we ended the video too early. I hate to leave a story unfinished.
Is that right? Well then, we better take a look.
Get the cannon back online, now!
Look at this motherfucker.
Very nice of it to stand in front of that cannon.
It's very helpful.
At last, the promise is fulfilled. The journey ends here.
All platforms simultaneously.
Yeah, it's crazy.
There you have it. Final Fantasy VII Revelation coming to all platforms next spring.
I like how Jeff is hinting, like, you guys know what the last thing is.
All platforms. Thank you to Hamaguchi.
And it's like, actually, I kind of didn't. I thought it'd be like Spyro.
That's a very special announcement. And thanks to Lucy for a great job coaching. Didn't she do great?
Thanks, Jeff. What an amazing way to end the show, but that's not all, because coming up right now is Day of the Devs with a look at many new independent game titles, including multiple new game announcements.
That's right, tons of awesome indie games.
You wanting to watch any of Day of the Devs?
And we will see you live this August in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live, streaming live on Tuesday, August 25th. Until then, have a great summer, everybody.
Still get some gamer releases there.
Yeah, Day of the Devs often focuses around indies and sometimes Double Fine's stuff because it's their publishing showcase.
Oh, another glitch.
Hopefully it'll glitch less in Day of the Devs. Hopefully it's like a different set of scenes, like a different scene collection. Although the question is, how long are we gonna have to wait for this to start?
Oh, by the way, we had that on our bingo.
Had what?
Remake Pot 3.
Oh yeah, I marked that one. It is a shame that we haven't seen any of these other games. These are all games that we've either heard things about before and want to see more of, have had leaks of, or just like desperate to see in general. And they're definitely games that are coming, but it's like, why not show a lot of these? Maybe they're not ready yet. Obviously with Crash and Spyro, there's still hope. Because Xbox Showcase. I will admit it's copium at this point though.
Pretty much.
So we did not get bingo.
It's gotta be like new. It's gotta be like really, really new. It's gotta be. Oh, hello. I'm Tim Schafer from Video Games. I was just trying to come up with a whole new term for world premiere because this edition of Day of the Devs has so many world
I love
premieres
Tim
more than
Schafer.
we've ever had before. I think it demands an entirely new term. Day of the Devs, as you know, is a 100% nonprofit where it finds and presents the best in new games.
God damn it!
And also
Glitching stuff.
the developers who made them. So while I'm working on this problem, you just sit away. Day of the Devs. Pro premiere. Lots of pro. No? Okay.
This one seemed louder to you.
Yeah, it
There's
does.
nothing I dread more than having to make a top 10 list of video games, but if I did, I'd definitely put Nidhogg on that list. So I'm very excited to show you a world
Now it
premiere
seems
of what
quieter.
Messhoff's been working on.
This is hard to dial down.
Hi, I'm Mark Essen. I'm the creative director
yeah,
and
it's way
co-founder of
louder.
Messhoff. You might know us for our 2014 hit Nidhogg, which
Nidhogg
is
is
a
fun.
racing tug-of-war game with flying worms that eat you at the end.
Man, do you
More
remember it
recently, we
taking
came
over
out with
YouTube for
Wheelworld,
like a
an
year?
open-world bicycle racing game.
It was really fun to
about
watch
saving the world.
play
I
through
love
stuff.
making games. I've been making games since I was probably 15 years old.
I think like
it's
every
something I do
YouTuber
for fun in
played
addition
it.
to my job. So at night you might find me just
What is that
sketching out
handheld?
ideas for little games and sending them around to friends.
Wait, what is
Which
that?
is how Blood Dungeon was created.
Yeah, it's like the Pac-Man world design.
Blood Dungeon is a platforming game where you're not just standing on platforms, you're crawling on the sides of
I
platforms.
love
you're
games that
hanging from
embrace the
ceilings,
junk.
You're walking across tight ropes, you're jumping onto nets, climbing ladders. It's not a Metroidvania, you're not like learning these skills over time. So you can think of it like Vampire Survivors crossed with Spelunky.
Yeah, I was just about to say, like, Survivor's platformer.
Yeah.
Really missed like animation and just being able to hand animate pixels, and so it was fun to just churn them out, make lots and lots of silly little characters.
Honestly,
and enemies
it's
and stuff.
kind of
And I
refreshing
think
to
the game
see
turned out
something
pretty
like
fun.
this.
There's a handful of arenas to explore. You'll unlock
In a
over
time
100
where
weapons.
everything feels like
It's
it
like
needs
these
to be
other Survivor
realistic,
games you've
or
probably played,
things
where
are
you're
just
hiding the enemies,
filled with
and
AI.
they're sort of following you in a big mass. But in this game, you're in a maze as
A
well.
little bit tired
A
of
maze
Survivor's
gravity.
games, but goddamn, they're always so good.
Yeah.
It's really a game about routing.
I guess it's one of
You get
those
to know the
genres
levels,
like
you get
RPGs
to
where
know
it's
which
like
weapons work with which other
you gotta wait a
weapons,
while before you
and
play
you gotta
another.
find the character that you
That's
really
another
connect
key
with.
for a really cool
Based on,
looking
you know, the art or just
Survivor's
the way
game,
you
but
move.
I'm so burnt out on
So I'm
them.
excited to share it more widely when it comes out later this year.
By the way, I find it kind of crazy that my channel was
coolest thing
pretty
about
much
video
dead for like
games
8 months.
Is that anything is possible.
But yet, I
However,
kept getting
it is
stuff sent
likely
to me on
impossible
Keymailer,
that you could guess what this next game is.
which obviously I had to just let time out or refuse.
Oh, this, yeah, I really want to play this one.
Hello, I'm Andres Bordi, and I'm Mason Smith, also known as Airdorf, and we are very excited to show you Tenebris
Airdorf
Somnia, our
is-
game, which is a
his
retro
games are
survival
always
horror
fun.
with live-action cutscenes.
Tenebris goddamn it, it switched before I got to
Tenebris Somnia.
Somnia. I do like the Silent Hill UI.
Yeah, it's got the live
That's
action
right, these
cutscenes.
insane madmen actually put in a live-action horror movie made by a professional production company and an award-winning special effects team right here.
Honestly, I
in their
kind of
pixel
like
horror game.
that. It makes
They
me
want to
think
play
of
this
yeah, it
so
makes me think
bad.
of like old gen systems where the graphics were literally like this, and then you'd get a really crunchy FMV.
Yeah, it makes me think of Maniac Mansion.
So
Yeah.
the story of Tenebris Somnia follows Julia, an
And,
arsonist
Airdorf
Or hell,
is the-
even
nightmares
the
every
original
night
Resident Evil
about
as well.
her ex-boyfriend
Were
Ivan
straight up
being killed by
live action
horrible monsters, and
FMVs.
she finds out that the nightmare
Airdorf is
is
the
real, and now she's
guy who
trapped
made
inside.
the Faith games
Oh shit.
and a bunch of games for DreadX.
Okay, so this has huge potential then.
Yeah, definitely.
Tenebris Somnia has classic survival horror gameplay that you would remember from games like Resident Evil, but it has this super retro, chunky pixel aesthetic. And
You
in
know,
order
I
to
like
survive,
it.
Julia has to solve
Yeah.
puzzles and collect items and also manage her consumables if she's going to make it through.
Usually the second I see that type of gameplay with the walking around on like a 2D side scroll, I kind of tune out.
So once I was playing
But I kind of
straight
like
on-
that.
on streaming, I said I
I'm
would
gonna
like
eat
to do
nothing
something
but
like
rice
this.
porridge for a
Yeah,
few
and
days to
in
buy this game.
2023, Dave Autry came
Honestly,
to me
that's
with
what
the
I'm having to
trailer
do
for Tenebris
lately.
Somnia, and he said,
I'm
"Hey, I
like,
want you to
look,
check
if there's a
this out
game
and
that I
let me know if you
really
think this would
fucking
be a
need,
good
I just
title
gotta
for us to
starve for a
publish."
few days.
So I had known Andres and Tobias and the guys at Cybot Studios down in
I'll give you a
Argentina
pound
for
of
quite a
flesh to
long
get
time,
games nowadays.
and I knew how much
Yeah.
faith inspired Tenebris Somnia.
I might as well just
So I
start
said, "Guys,
selling,
there's
like,
really only
my
one
liver.
way we're making this game.
Because your
And
liver
that's if
regrows.
Airdorf
I'll just
finds
sell
out
parts of my
exactly
liver.
what
I've
it
got
is.
fatty liver.
Andres was the director of one of my favorite horror short films, Alexia.
Can't even
and
sell
so I
my
was
liver.
really excited. I immediately said yes.
My
I
liver's
put it
pretty
together at
fucked
the
as
time,
well,
but
to
I
be
think
fair.
It was just this weird, evil twist of fate that we get to work together now.
There was one point where the doctors were like, you have liver failure. And I went back again a month later. They're like, yeah, you definitely have liver failure. And I went back again 2 months later, and they were like, you don't have liver failure. And I'm like, okay, so I guess I'm just like borderline.
Yeah, it's on and off for me too.
And besides filming on sets, they also filmed on location in several places in Buenos Aires. These cutscenes bring a lot of talent.
They gave me some antibiotics and probiotics, and I guess that helped a bit.
And also the monsters that you see in pixel form during regular gameplay make an appearance
Also,
in live
got
action.
really
And they were
liver
achieved using
overloading
practical and digital
medications.
makeup and monster VFX by an awards-winning special effects
Sorry?
team. And
I've got really
absolutely
liver
no
overloading
generative
medications as well.
Yeah. Same here.
I can't drink alcohol
The
at all.
game and the cinematics get really crazy. And,
I'm not
and
supposed to drink
psychotic towards the
alcohol, but I
end, and I
do.
can't wait for y'all to play it. Thank you for giving us the opportunity to show you Tenebris Somnia. Please look for
Although I
Tenebris
have
Somnia
noticed it
later
makes
this
me
year
more and
on
more
October the
delusional
16th on PC and consoles.
when I drink these
Tenebris
days.
Somnia,
Which
Retro
probably isn't a good
Nightmares,
sign.
Real life horrors, October 16th, 2026.
Is this on Steam?
Get ready to
yeah,
get your
should be.
groove on with our next title, Mr.
I immediately forgot how to
Two
spell
of the
the
game's
the
designers,
name.
who you'll meet in a moment,
Tenebris
are also its
Somnia.
composers. That is so cool. French developer
Got it.
Glitches has put together a combination of
Thank you.
mechanics and music that'll leave you nodding your head and tapping your feet. Enjoy this world.
Universio Revelio is what people call that now.
Oh yeah.
I'm not doing that. Enjoy this world premiere of Mr. Records.
I like Tim's version better than world premiere.
Hi, I'm Charles. And I'm Valentin. We are the composers and game designers behind Glitchy Studio, creators of Headbangers Rhythm Royale and Musical Story.
Our small studio focuses on crafting innovative music games, and today we'd like to introduce our new project, Mr. Records. This is George.
You know, it's a shame that
He has an extraordinary
that
gift. He can
Tenebris
travel through
Somnia
music.
game doesn't have a price yet.
As soon as he hears the first notes of a record, he's transported into vivid
I'd
worlds
see how much
where
it
he
is so I can see if I can
interacts
afford it
rhythmically
when it
with
comes
the
out.
environment and unfolding events.
I think this might be bad for epilepsy.
A wide range of
You know,
musical
probably.
gameplay experiences shape these journeys, letting you feel the music in a truly unique way.
Kind of got a Rayman Legends thing.
When he's not exploring these musical
Yeah.
worlds, George runs his record store.
Just a lot slower.
Every journey completed becomes a vinyl available for sale in the shop.
Yeah, I
Your
am
goal
excited
is
for
to
Rayman
understand
Legends.
each customer's needs and match them with the right record. Everyone has their own way of expressing what they're looking for. Along
Oh
with a
shoot,
distinct
sorry Puppy Watts, I
personality.
didn't see you in
Their
the Twitch
stories
chat.
intertwine with George's, creating a narrative that is
We're just being kind of
intimate,
vibing because
humorous,
chat's been a
and
little dead.
heartfelt.
Thoughts on the announcements? I feel like the first quarter
Selling records
was
allows you to
really
acquire
fucking good.
new ones to play, forming a fresh and
There were a
surprising
few
gameplay.
decent announcements in the middle, but
As composers, this
as with
record
every
shop
year,
setting
it
is
got
really
kind of meh.
inspiring, as it gives us the freedom to explore
And
a
then
wide
towards the
range
very
of musical
end,
styles.
a few
So this
really
is
good
George's
announcements
life,
again.
told track by track. Over 45 songs, each tied to a moment, a memory, or a feeling.
Doesn't
We
seem
had
as
so
crazy
much
of an
fun
event as I
creating
thought it
and
might be.
recording all those songs. And
But it
we'd like
was-
to
it
give
was
you
good.
a quick preview of the result.
Sitting in my armchair and I don't know
What? Yeah, this is like me trying to make a soundtrack for my game. Sitting in my armchair.
I knew it was for life. This day became magical.
It's also
You just finished your
exclusive what
stream?
you get
How'd it
after
go?
nodding.
Sorry?
Sausage Blues is what you get after nodding.
Yeah. You know, they put a lot of work into this music. And it's good.
We're a small team of 4, and we've poured
Yeah.
a lot of heart into this game. There's still so
How are
much
you,
more
you
to
old
share
fart?
about
That's
Mr.
us.
Records, so stay tuned for more updates coming soon. Bye!
We're ancient this year, man.
Yeah.
Both of our birthdays
In the spirit of
pretty
camaraderie
close to
with
each
fellow
other.
Canadians, Day of the Devs
Yeah, another
alums, and
decade.
makers of Spiritfarer, here is Thunder Lotus with some exciting news.
Another decade.
Hello, my name is Jem, and I'm a game designer.
I'm Stefania,
He's
I'm an art
30
director. We're
this
from
year.
Thunder Lotus
Yes,
in
so am
Montreal,
I.
Quebec, and you might know us from our game, Spiritfarer.
For the past 7 years, we've been working on something quite different.
Oh,
Our
wait, do you mean that
latest
we've lived
game,
another
33
decade?
Yeah.
I gotcha.
How many games have you played
That's
where
my
you
tism.
really wanted to play with random stuff?
How many times have you
Just
felt
finished your
the
stream.
primal
Surprisingly, one of
thrill
the
of
Asian
defeating
mythology games
massive
caught your
enemies
attention.
with epic
Yeah,
raids
honestly,
without the
some of the ones that I
stress, the
thought would be
grind, or
slop
wondering if you're good at it?
actually look pretty
Welcome
good
to
this year.
33 Mortals, our co-op action roguelike for 33
Honestly, the
plays.
worst game there for
No
me
waiting
was
around,
the
you
Cyberpunk
jump straight into
crossover
the
with
action through
Wuthering
instant
Waves.
matchmaking. You tear through hordes of enemies sent by God to punish you, and rebel against the wrath
Pretty
of
well.
God
Audio is a little
together.
off. Yeah, it kept
You
glitching
can
out
play
quite a
solo
lot.
if you want, or with 1, 2, or 3 friends, because in 33 Immortals, everything is about cooperation.
You're getting close to becoming ancient? Nah, you've got a ways to go.
Even if you don't know them. There is no voice chat in this game. You use in-game
Enjoy it
emotes
while
to
you're
communicate
young.
with your fellow rebels. Combine your strength, whether you're a tank, specialist, ranged, or melee player, and push
You mean
forward
your
no
audio?
matter what. You will die.
Well, I mean, the stream went out
And
of
that's
sync
okay.
quite a few times.
Because with every run, you grow stronger. You'll have to.
They were having some
What
technical
you're up
issues.
against is nothing less than the wrath of God. And the best part, you never face it alone. You face it together. 33 Immortals releases this summer.
So come join the rebellion.
You know, sometimes in life, there are things that just make you want to give up and go fishing. An apocalypse that ravaged the Earth and left us in a world filled with Lovecraftian nightmares and mutants might just be one of those.
Getting audio delays too. Yeah,
Hop on
we
your
were
waders, folks,
a
and
lot.
grab your lures. From Dream Dock, this is Dreadmore.
It was them.
Hi,
It was their
I'm
stream.
Rostislav Fedorov, CEO of Dream Dog Studio, and today I'll be talking to
It
you
happened
about
last year
Dreadmore.
too, just not as badly. Also, you might notice, and I'm not sure if you were around for this, we did set up bingo cards.
Set in a world
This is
where
what we
long
got in the
ago
end.
A catastrophe took place, changing the land, water, creatures, and the people who survived. Now it is a dark, dangerous place that is flooded and rotting. As the player, you travel
Could
on
be
a
a fun
fishing
one.
boat that is your
Makes
lifeline
me
in
think of
this
Dredge.
world, but that also means
Yeah,
it
it
is
kinda
your
does.
responsibility to keep it fueled up and
Still
repaired.
haven't played the Dredge
You
DLC.
can go on the land, walk from place to place, and meet the people living in this world. Those people can be quite strange, but you'll find that as you talk to them, you'll
I mean,
pick
hey,
up
at least
quests
like
and learn
literally
a
the
lot
first
about
two
the place that
announcements
they live.
in the show was Resident Evil Code Veronica
most important
remake
part of the
and
game,
Alien Isolation
fishing.
2.
We made sure that
Like,
fishing
fucking
is not just
bangers.
a simple minigame. You start by checking the water, casting your
The
line,
old frames
and then
really
wait.
throw me
What
off.
happens next depends on what
The
bites.
what frames?
Getting some AI worry.
With this one.
Yeah.
Every type of creature needs a unique way to catch them. The right rod, bait, timing, and some need a completely different approach.
It is possible,
and if
yeah.
you want to catch the rarest of creatures, you
I'm not
need
sure
to
what,
be at the right place and the
um,
right time. Anything you
what
caught
Double
can't be
Fine's
sold
policy
to
is
traders
against
broken
AI.
down
I would
to
assume
use
that
for
they're heavily
crafting.
against it.
You can also scavenge and salvage materials that you find. Use for crafting. You can also scavenge and salvage materials that you find. You use a harpoon to pull and floating debris. One man's junk is another man's treasure. If you want to go too deeper into the game, you have to craft bait, harpoons, medicine, and gear. Very often you'll need to make what you need from what you can gather
Double
by
Fine view
yourself.
AI as a
There are many
computational tool
things
to
we
assist
haven't
with
shown
tasks,
yet,
but
and
stresses
I'm
that
sure
art
that
must
you'll
remain
be
rooted in human
surprised by what
expression
the
to
game
connect
has
with
in store,
audiences.
So make sure that you wishlist the game and join our Discord to stay updated and get more information about our game. Thanks for tuning in and
But they did
welcome
also
one and all
unionize
to
against
the
AI.
world of Dreadmore.
I guess it's a bit
We've got
up
some
in the
news from
air.
a game we've been following for quite some time. It's from a Canadian studio that knows their retro.
Welcome to the end, hero. When would you like to begin?
2D sprites, 3D environment is always one of my favorite
Hi
things.
everyone, I'm Nick. And I'm
Like
Robbie.
Octopath.
We're the co-founders
Yeah.
of Real Games. Back in high
I
school,
just
we
love the
made a
blend,
promise
especially if
to
you
each
get the
other that we
lighting
would
right.
One day, make a love letter to the JRPGs we grew up on. Games like Chrono Trigger,
Threads of
Final
Time.
Fantasy, Xenogears, the sorts of games that we played right after school, huddled next to a CRT, and the kind of games that
They were the
decided
days.
what we wanted to do growing up. That was over 20 years ago. A few years back,
I was never an
we walked away
RPG
from our
kid.
jobs to actually go and do it.
I didn't
The
play
game
a
is called
ton of them when
Threads
I
of
was
Time,
young, but I
a
played
turn-based
enough.
time-traveling RPG. Some of what you're about to see here today hasn't been shown anywhere else yet, including a first look at our time
This never
ship,
was
the
really
Needle.
the turn-based.
You captain the Needle, and you fly between the eras.
Turn-based is weird for me. There was some games that I didn't mind it
all in a
with,
quest
and then
to
other
restore
games
the
where I
order
was like,
of the
ew,
fallen Time
turn-based.
Knights. You can go to the future, you can go to prehistory and see the dinosaurs, and if you'd like, you can
Even within
prevent them
Final
from
Fantasy,
extinction
there was like
and
some
see
Final
them
Fantasy
evolve
games that I
through
just
time.
can't stand to even try and
Combat
play.
is turn-based, the kind that we grew up on. Each character
The
manipulates
animations
time
were
in their own
cool,
way,
but
with the
like
goal
they got
of
so
interrupting
old
enemies' attacks.
really fast.
How you
I just
best
wanted
use
to
is
skip
key,
them.
as are combos between party members. Time is a through
Favorite
line for our
turn-based
whole
game?
and you'll definitely feel it in combat.
It's a
The team that
toss-up
we put together
between
still does not feel real to us. We've been able to
Final
find
Fantasy
all
VII,
these
Final
JRPG
Fantasy
fans
X,
from across the
or
industry,
Kingdom
from
Hearts.
AAA veterans to indie darlings.
Although I
who've
wouldn't
worked on
really
games
fully
like
count
Shovel
Kingdom
Knight
Hearts.
and Delta
Pokemon
Green
Mystery Dungeon.
and more. We're also super fortunate to work with legends from Japan, whose work on
Hard to beat
Final
those.
Fantasy, Xenoblade, and more.
I
is
think
part of
as
why we're
much
here
as I
today.
love Final Fantasy VII
We can't
and
wait to share more about these
and
legends that we're
Pokemon,
collaborating
I'd
with
probably have to go
soon.
to Final Fantasy.
Threads of Time represents our
and-
lifelong goal to create cherished game experiences, just the way like others did for us back in the 90s and beyond. That's our mission that we set out at Real Games. To craft retro-infused
I just love the
RPGs that
cringe
we
in
can
Final
cherish
Fantasy X, and the story's so
So that's
fucking
a bit
good.
about
Oh,
us
is that the
and
one with the
Threads of Time. It
laugh?
means a lot
Yeah.
to show a glimpse of what our team has been up to, and we cannot wait
Hi,
to
this
share
is
more.
Laugh.
Thanks so much for having us
Yep.
at Day of the Devs. Bye, everyone.
Literally the only thing I know from that game.
It also got 10-2, which is a spin-off based around
Not often
Yuna.
you get to world premiere a game that's been in development for 22 years, but here we are. I first played this game back in 2004. It's since gone on to be released in multiple fashions, and I'm excited to show you the
Oh my
next
god, it's
evolution.
warm.
It is really warm. Like even here.
Hi, I'm Mare.
It's supposed to
I'm
be only
Reagan,
17.
and we're MetaNet Software. You might have heard of our games N, N+, and N++.
Today we're delighted to announce
What's it
that we're
say
back on our
here?
bullshit with a little something we like to call N plus infinity times 2.
It's an all-new online multiplayer
12
focused
degrees
iteration
here.
of the world's best platformer.
TM.
And we're so excited to tell you all
Ah,
about
but
it
it's very
here at
humid.
For those of you who
Oh,
aren't
yeah,
familiar
that's
with our
probably
games,
it.
they're a bit different from other 2D platformers thanks to their unique momentum-based movement mechanics that give them their own distinct flavor.
We call it parkour platform.
It's very warm there,
You play as a
hee hee.
ninja, gracefully and
Yeah, it would be over there.
flowing through the levels.
It's all about pure distilled gameplay and game feel that you can't get anywhere else.
Unlike the
Fuck,
previous
what
games
was
in
that
this series,
classic
N+
game?
Infinity times 2 is not so much about the hardcore
Did you ever play
single
Fancy
player
Pants?
experience. Although
I did,
there will, of
yeah.
course,
There
be a
was
solo
another one
campaign for you
similar.
to hone your ninja skills. Instead, this one is about platforming with your friends. And if you don't have any friends, no worries. There's matchmaking.
We've taken our unique brand of acrobatic, virtual athletic 2D action gameplay
Fuck, it was like-
and used that as a foundation to build 5 fresh, local and online multiplayer game modes. Some game modes are tried and true staples, some are new to the series, and some are new to the world.
That was it,
Single
yeah.
player, co-opetitive. With this game, we're really Ouroboros-ing the lexicon.
You'll be running around with your friends, luring enemies into your opponents, making the ultimate sacrifice for your teammates, and hunting each other with rockets.
That's my favorite part.
There are only 3 buttons, so it's an easy game to get into, and anybody can pick it up and play it casually at a party. But there's no skill stealing.
Yeah,
so
that's what I was thinking of.
legit competitive play.
We like to think of it as couch-ready, tournament-worthy.
We've been making this series for a disturbingly long time, and we're very excited to put our 2 decades plus of game design experience into your hands. This is going to be launching sometime next year on all the platforms.
If you want to get a taste for yourself, please head over to our Discord and sign up for playtesting. We can't wait to play with you and see what you think. And most importantly, please wishlist N+ Infinity x2 on Steam so that the algorithm doesn't hate us.
Thanks so much, Day of the Devs, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Thanks. Bye.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you
Sometimes a
something
game
on
transports
Discord
you
real
through
quick.
the looking glass into a world that you can't help but be fascinated by. Our next title, Into the Unwell, does just that. Swedish developers She Was Such a Good Horse have created an action roguelite with a wild, unique world that you can explore solo or with friends. So settle in and get ready to hear the story of one strange cat.
Oh, hello there.
Like, what the fuck
My
is
name
that?
Lotta. I'm working on a small Swedish indie studio called She Was Such a Good Horse. We're working on a game called Into the Unwell. It's a rubber hose roguelite game.
Don't see a lot of rubber hose here.
Hey, dude, you made
Sorry?
it. Come sit down.
Don't see a lot of
I was
rubber hose
just about
nowadays.
to tell a little story.
Yeah, you don't.
Have you ever heard about this very unlucky cat? No? All right. So he was just walking around.
Oh, I love the animation. Oh shit. This makes me want Bugs Bunny Lost in Time to come back.
Yeah. Immediately wanna play this. Oh, the music too.
I just love that this is a genre that's becoming a thing.
Adding this to my wish list immediately.
And after everything and all the lessons learned, suddenly he was face to face with the absurd.
You know, I kind of forgot this entire time that I can just turn this down for myself.
He failed.
I mean, struggling to hear you because of it. What was this one called again?
I don't think I've revealed it yet.
Can't explain it.
Into the Unwell.
It's always a pleasure to debut games in Day of the Devs that intertwine the personal stories of their creators.
This is definitely worth a watch. There's been a couple games here that are
and worth paying attention to.
very interesting.
Okay, just gonna watch some highlights real quick and check some emails. Where were we? What the hell are we doing?
Game you're interested in was Blood Message.
Focus.
I'm Case, and this is Bub, a narrative adventure game about making art, healing.
Oh yeah, that was that one.
Hey everyone, I'm Todd Anderson. I'm a software artist, poet, and educator based in New York City, and I did gameplay design and code for Bub.
Yeah, that was Nutty's
Since
this
I was a
game.
little kid, I've always liked
Yeah, that one looked really
drawing,
good.
Whether that was with pencils or markers or scissors or
That one had a
collage,
prologue.
Whatever I could
Was
get my
it?
hands
Oh
on.
no,
really.
it was the Amsterdam game that had a prologue.
Yeah, which actually we should at that time wish list or even library. It's immediately on the search the store section. That must have got a lot of clicks.
So you might dive from a pen and ink style New York
They've
City
immediately found success
directly
then.
into a childhood school hallway and into a show choir performance where he's nervous if he'll be able to dance correctly.
It's that approach that gives the game a very textural feeling, and those textures mimic the emotional
Had it in your library
underpinning of
already?
each scene.
What, the Amsterdam one?
3 years ago,
Yeah, I've just added
Todd
it
and I were
now.
making
I played the Onimusha
we lived in the same neighborhood
demo.
in Brooklyn, and in the
I think it was
afternoons
yesterday.
we could walk to each other's houses,
And it did
and work
completely
on
change
Bub.
my opinion
But
of what I had on stream
something
the day
unexpected
prior.
happened, and I got really sick, and and was diagnosed
I originally
with
had some
multiple sclerosis.
Oh shit. He's telling a really deep story
And
right
during
now.
that time, I lost a lot of my vision,
And I was talking about
dexterity,
Onurusha.
and my hands, and it was basically impossible for me to make art.
Yeah, MS
So
is
Todd
real
and I
rough.
focused on our friendship, and I focused on healing. And little by little over time, the old connections that had always existed in my brain, the ones that told me how to make things and how to use my hands, they started to come back.
I feel really bad talking over
I could
this one now.
keep looking down into the bottomless pit of despair, or I could focus on how many good things had happened to me in my life, how many good people I'd met. I decided to go there and focus on gratitude, and that's become a central theme of the game.
But it's ultimately a hopeful story and about drawing connections between your own hardships and difficulties and using that to connect with other people.
Yeah, find
and
hope.
appreciate what you have and share it with others. Bub is also a game about New York City. It's a place that both Case and I have lived and made work for over 10 years, and we wanted to capture some of that energy of being a young person, figuring out what you care about and how to say it, alongside a bunch of other
New York
people
is
that are
such an
just
interesting
trying to
city
do
too.
the same.
Yeah.
We've been lucky to collaborate with our talented friends.
I would love to visit.
Adam Schatz has laid
Same.
down an amazing blanket of music and sound throughout the entire game. Asher Kurtz has written beautiful.
Unfortunately,
additional
I
guitar
can
music
never
for
visit
the
the
project
US.
as well. Whitmer
Mhm.
Thomas, fresh off of his supporting role in the film Weapons, is the voice of Bub.
And even when it gets to a point where I probably could,
like
it would
a
still
coming of
probably
age
be
that was
too
never
dangerous.
gonna end. Then it all changes.
In your opinion, New York City is the best city ever? You'll die on that hill? Because I don't live there, I couldn't say which one is for sure, but I do like New York.
Really bringing the game to life. We're so excited to share this game with you in 2027, and please follow along with us at our Steam page.
Crossfire game
and
looked
thanks
kind of
so
boring
much.
though. The Crossfire
I
game
first
kind
met
of
Mike
looked like
Bossleiter in
what
Iowa over
Call
a
of
decade
Duty
ago. He was
should
making
be.
incredible mobile games. He went on to create Secret Hitler, which is a huge success in the board game community. Now he's back with a few friends to make a new video game, and they're here to show you a world premiere of what they've been working on.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Mike Boxleiter, creator of Lazy River.
Whoa, yeah, see, it's working.
Wait, do you have to put Made with Unity on your trailers now?
I guess.
Damn.
Lazy River is a co-op first-person shooter set at the galaxy's most unregulated water park, Water Station 1. The water park is connected by an infinite lazy river that runs the length of the
That's
park.
why I like I've been
Since
drunk for the
water
last
park is
20
on a
minutes.
Space station, they can only use special space water. Because of the special properties of space water, you should not pee in the pool. If you do pee in the pool, the pee will go back up into you and turn you and everyone else in the water into zombies.
What? Could you say that sentence again, please, with a straight face?
You and 3 friends are at the park for a fun vacation, but one guy peed in the pool, and now everyone else in the park is a zombie that wants to kill you. You'll need to build a raft and ride the lazy river
That's a
to
hell of
the
a
other end
plot.
of the park to escape. The first objective in the game is building your raft.
This is the type
It's
of
your
plot
floating
I
base,
need
your
for a
greatest
small
resource,
game.
and the
I need
strongest
something
weapon
just
in the game.
fucking dumb.
Start building by gathering inner tubes and lashing them
That can be
together.
crazy.
I need way
You'll have
more
to leave
plots
your
with
raft to
piss.
scavenge for
Yeah.
materials from around the park, however. The whole place is
What if we
infested
make a
with
game called
zombies, but
Piss
lucky
Water?
For you, once the zombification process is finished, the zombies are vulnerable to water.
The water itself is just piss.
Fight them
Sounds
with
good.
pool noodles, water guns, and water balloons, and make your way back to the raft with your loot.
And you drink it and you
On
get
your
drunk.
raft, you're safe from the zombies, unless you get some hop-ons. You're gonna
Stream
get hop-ons.
flagging.
If you get hurt, cook up some hot dogs on the
Uh,
grill to regain your strength. Use scavenged materials to craft armor,
You sure?
turrets, and engines for your raft. Make sure to build something balanced and don't make it too heavy. A raft that can't drive straight is a sitting duck.
It looks
Build smart
okay.
and create your own
What
custom floating fortress.
Summer Game Fest drop? Do you see that in your chat?
You'll need
Smoky.
to choose your path along the
What?
river carefully. The robot security forces will set up blockades and strong defenses.
What do you mean?
Get too close, and they'll
There's a Summer Game Fest drop, you know, like the item
and
drops
make sure
on
not
Twitch.
to set up the park alarm system.
Oh, on YouTube.
Setting up the alarm will start the park's self-clean cycle,
no, it's on
which will
Twitch.
obliterate all organic
I'm watching
life
on
in the
YouTube.
area. That
Same.
would really ruin your summer vacation.
But it appeared in my chat, and I think it's because we're in the Summer Game Fest category. It's like, hey, if you watch some Summer Game Fest, you can get a drop.
I've been making this game with 4 other amazingly talented devs from across the country. We're excited to announce Lazy River is coming to early access
Dante,
next year,
Warframe, and
summer
something.
2027. Please wishlist us now on Steam. Thanks so much.
Warframe.
Dante, Warframe, and Slot. Best drop.
Our next title is as complex and thought-provoking as you'd expect from developers Sunset Visitor.
No, I don't really play Warframe anyways.
Peabody-winning 1,000 times Resist.
Yeah, neither do
And
I.
their next game is looking just as intriguing, innovative,
game,
and
though.
slightly unnerving, in the best way. I'm so
I played a little
excited
bit
to
of it
present
years ago. I don't remember much about it.
I've dreamt so long of my body.
I got the founder back when I in like 2015 or something.
I've dreamt it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Existence.
Used up all of my birthday money for it.
I think you're human. I am human.
I do have
Slay
it
the
on my
princess.
account.
Oh, welcome. My name is Pinky. I also go by Natalie, and I am narrative designer at Sunset Visitor Studios. In our upcoming game, an AI dares to dream that she's human, and it is your
I love
job
that games are getting meta with
Who
the
You're Human is a sci-fi narrative
with the
adventure where you
captures.
play as Santana.
They did
You've
this in
split
that
your
Split
consciousness
Fiction
into two,
game.
and you've been uploaded to a digital world to work. On your first day, you head into the office and you meet a giant face extended off of a mechanical arm.
The fuck?
This is Mesa. And day in and day out, you spend time with her. And through doing rather esoteric captures, you learn more about her as she learns more about you.
It's missing of that weird
My name is Daniel Bolio.
fish
I'm an
game.
artist here at Sunset Visitor.
I am
and
fish.
My background has mostly
Wait, no,
been in
that's the one with the ball.
here in Vancouver. My first
The one with
Seaman?
the
was a
yeah.
game for the Nintendo Switch called Boreal Tenebrae. Animating Mesa is
Can I even say that word on Twitch?
we're approaching it in a unique way where we're trying to have this balance where there is enough complexity in the animation
Yeah, Twitch has
system
allowed my
so that
C-bombs
she's
before.
able to hit all these poses and expressions and micro expressions that we want her to hit, but also have the system intuitive enough that
This is now the
writers are
indie game
able to
showcase.
control a
This
lot of that
is an indie
animation
showcase.
from
Yeah,
within
it's
their
Double
writing
Fines one.
documents through,
Day of the Devs.
text-based macros. And having
There's
them
been
be
some
able
interesting
to
little
suggest
games here.
animations for her to do in the writing document is sort of imperative to how we want to make this game. Some interesting challenges for Mesa is just how big she is in frame. Like I've been finding that really like subtle micro expressions that usually you wouldn't be able to read on a character, they're all you need to convey an emotion on Mesa Face. She can be very serpentine, she can be very robotic, but she can also be very organic. So there's a lot of different ways that she can be animated and a lot of different kind of modes that Mesa Face can hit.
Their behavior tree is very complex.
In the middle of the night, you catch her muttering to herself about a body. And not just any
Night Rain
body.
is indie, right? Another Night Rain DLC is
certain
behind
that she has a body just like
as
you, which
being
is
announced.
impossible. So of
Military
course,
grade
you
copium.
cannot believe her.
Yeah.
Until one day.
Don't worry, I still think Spyro is gonna be here.
This next world premiere hails from Paris, France, from a developer who isn't afraid
You know,
to
it
peel
would
away
be
the layers
funny.
of the humanity onion.
Because Toys for Bob technically went indie. They separated from Microsoft after the acquisition.
Video games.
But Microsoft owned the IP. Imagine if Toys for Bob were like, nah, I'm showing it in an indie showcase.
Right?
Fucking
Could
Spyro
raise some
4.
brows.
I'm Florent Morin from the Pixelant, and
It's like
we
Dave
are
the
known
Diver
for
being
making video
indie.
games about the most depressing topics
It would
imaginable,
be
like,
funny,
forced
but it would
migrations or
horrifically harm their
or
sales.
Also, we made one horseback riding game, but this one doesn't count. But why would we do that, you ask? Well, it's not just because we are a
A
bunch
lot of
mean,
copium, actually. It's
depressed,
subtle
French,
despotaria.
wannabe existentialists. Of course we are, but we also believe in the power of video games to tell stories that you will care deeply about. Stories
I
you
feel you
can't
just
afford to ignore. So let me tell you about Ithaca.
I mean, I'm not sure if you were around for the final bingo cards, but there was a lot of stuff on there that we wanted to see that did not appear. We still got the Xbox showcase, but if they're not there, only thing we can think is Gamescom later in the year.
A perfectly normal thing to do, except there's the boss of a big petroleum company tied up in your trunk. Ithaca starts as a game where you, the player, have to figure out what's going on. From the comfort of your vehicle, you'll be able to call and text Penelope's friends and family. You'll get to know her better as she pretends everything is normal. And as the story is moving forward, you'll gain experience points that will allow you to shape her personality. Depending on your skills, you will pass or fail checks that will open or close new narrative routes.
I have noticed a lot of these indie games have really complex systems.
Stopping service stations to meet with strangers.
Like, you wouldn't even see a lot of AAA games have systems this complex.
Or call mysterious phone numbers to learn info that will shed a new light on the operation you're part of. And in the end, you'll be left with the most complicated question Penelope has ever faced.
Now indie games kind of think out of box while bigger studios try to focus on style
We're not making Ithaca to
and massive amounts of content.
We're making it because we're living through questions that feel increasingly hard to avoid. About power, about violence, about the world we live in and how far we're ready to go to defend it.
That's the thing, I should probably change the game title on the YouTube stream to like a game that got announced.
One way to sit with those questions for a while. Carefully.
Like
and comfortably. From inside a car that keeps moving forward. If that sounds interesting to you, we've just launched a Kickstarter and a Steam page, and we hope to release the game in late 2027. Also, you never know, there might still be a cute horseback riding minigame in there somewhere.
Ever since we first showed this next game, we've been eagerly anticipating its release. Well, have we got some news for you?
Hi there. My name's Will, I'm part of the dev team here at Radical Forge, and we're working alongside the guys over at Crescent Moon Games to bring you Screenbound. Now, previously on Day of the Devs, Crescent Moon talked about how they initially came
Maybe
up
heading
with
to
the
bed,
idea for
enjoy the rest of the
Screenbound,
night.
and show
You
off
enjoy
some
the
of
rest of
early
your night
mechanics.
too,
But
Hans.
today I wanted to talk about
Sleep
the
well.
design and show off some of the design choices we've made in the game.
And thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, we saw this last year.
Yeah, we've been waiting to see actual gameplay, haven't we? Or do we see gameplay?
So, for the narrative, you, the player, find yourself in the role of Pavi, on the hunt for her missing mother, Lova. Now, after finding a trans-dimensional device called a Q-Boy amongst her things, you are thrust into another dimension. With the assistance from a questionable guide, Wexler, your job is to traverse the Q realm and solve this land's puzzles in order to figure out what's been happening in this place, where your mother is, and how to bring her home.
I don't know, just make the game
Design-wise, we've
title
shown a lot of our
Alien
first
Isolation.
mechanics where we pay homage to the side-scrolling games of old, trying to encapsulate that feeling of nostalgia and familiarity within the gameplay.
I haven't added them to YouTube yet.
Keeping mechanics like head stomping and momentum-based movement really makes you feel like you're playing
Wuthering
games of that
Waves.
era.
Yeah, I'll just make it that one. That one will be great. I'll get in the best
Recently, though,
people
we teased our second
who are from that
competition
tag.
game, and this one we wanted to shake things up a little bit and change perspectives from a side-scrolling platform-type game to a top-down adventure game.
I
reminiscent of
do
the
love
ones
the
from
premise
late
of this.
90s, with a whole host
Yeah.
of new mechanics, enemies, and challenges to overcome. So keep an eye out for more in the coming
It's
months.
honestly like what Pragmata did to some extent, where you've got like your main game, but then you have like a mini game that you play within your
September 10th,
your like
2027.
combat sequence.
But you don't have to wait till then. We actually have a demo going live right now on Steam. So grab
Just
your
far more
controllers, cast your
complex.
minds back to a simpler time. 'Cause it's
Yeah,
time
they've got a
to
demo
build
already.
Screenbound.
I will add that demo too. Guys, we might have to have a demo stream.
This next game's been making the round at PAX and EVO, and we're excited to show the first gameplay footage. It's from Red Moon Workshop out of Austin, Texas. This is Shot 1 Fighters.
Hi, Day of the Devs. My name's SB over at Red Moon Workshop in Austin, Texas. Our team's been super hard at work on a brand new type of roguelite, with combat inspired by classic fighting games. So check out the trailer for Shot 1 Fighters.
Ooh, fighting game roguelike.
Fighting game roguelike? Oh.
I played a game kind of like this on stream, or like a demo of it. I'm trying to remember what that was called. It was like a platformer where you, or a roguelike platformer, and basically you got like different kind of attacks. You could combo those attacks.
I mean, I like the idea. It's a new spice on a tried and true formula. I ain't reading all that text. Shit, one fighter.
And that was a trailer for Shot 1 Fighters.
Oh, Shot One
Currently,
Fighter.
You guys can wishlist the game on Steam, as well as follow our game on Kickstarter, which is coming very soon. Thank you guys for watching, and we really appreciate the
That's
opportunity.
got a hell of a collection.
I also want to give a shout out to our community and our fellow devs
Star
working
Fox.
tirelessly to make this game a reality. We cannot wait to show you guys what's coming next for Shot 1 Fighters.
Oh yeah, we love Star Fox. What are the
Our next
drugs on
title
his
is
shelf?
from Happy Broccoli Games, a small team based in Berlin who are most well known for
It's
bringing
like a
us the
bottle with a
cozy
dropper.
mystery-solving Duck Detective series.
Hmm.
Their new game
Someone
has a
analyze
different
that
type of
frame.
mystery to solve, and
I hope
it's
so.
a world premiere. People better watch out, because there's about to be an attempted murder around here. This is Apple Crumble.
Apple crumble.
All right, Grandma, here we are.
Don't open the door! It's that prick, Ellen.
Hey, Jessatron! How's my favourite niece?
Hello, I'm Annika from Happy Broccoli Games.
What the
You may
fuck?
know us from our games, such as Duck Detective, The Secret Salami,
I'm the Duck Detective. I'm here to investigate a case.
It's the Salami Bandit!
However, today I'm very excited to be sharing with you an exclusive first glimpse of our newest title, Apple Crumble.
I'm interested.
The game is simple. It's your grandma's 84th birthday party, and one of your family members is trying to murder her. Could it be your stressed out
Get
mom?
off the inside, I'll take it
Your
easy. See ya.
midlife
Catch you
crisis
later, Bobby
uncle?
Watts. Thanks for hanging
Your
out.
younger sister
And I hope your
Lily
stream went well.
has been acting weird lately.
Bye, Bobby.
Just ignore the weird man in your bedroom for now. We at Happy Broccoli Games are big fans of thriller narratives. We've been drawing inspiration
Yo,
from
she
things like
obliterated that egg.
Knives Out, mouthwashing,
Oh, that
and many more.
that's gonna make the best apple crumble.
Reconnect with your dysfunctional family. Explore your childhood home and work out who you can trust before it's time for tea.
Apple Crumble is a creepy, cozy walking sim.
This is for dummies. Oh,
Rummage
fuck,
through
it
your
reminds me of when my dad got
and
me.
uncover the secrets they're hiding from you.
It was a Java for dummies book.
Apple Crumble is a suspenseful, interactive story.
And will be piping hot out of the oven later this year. We hope you enjoy Grandma's birthday. And remember, everyone is a suspect.
Have you ever dreamt of a game where the main mode of interacting with the world is slapping stuff? Well, your dreams have been answered. Check out this world premiere of Turbo Button's new game, Slap Out of It.
Hi, I'm Nick from Turbo Button, and I'm excited to introduce you to Slap Out of It, our slap and solve adventure game coming to PC and console next year.
Our world is broken. But at Puzzle, we're putting it back together piece by piece. And we want you to join our family of on-demand experts to solve the problems of our paying customers with a personal touch. Think you have what
Real
it
paid
takes to be a
actors
puzzle-solving
something.
ninja? A rock star who's not afraid to get your hands dirty?
Yeah.
A loner with no friends or family who'll
I'm in.
for you? Then reach out and become a Puzz Pal today. That's where you'll apply skills like personal tutor, junk removal, dry docking, commercial plumbing, tech support, caretaking, print-based marketing, whatever the hell this is. We'll slap out of it together.
Slap Out of It is an interactive comedy sandbox filled with silly puzzles inspired by classic point-and-click adventure games. You'll be tasked with exploring a very odd office building, where each floor is a gateway to another world filled with new characters to meet and strange secrets to discover. Slapping is how you interact with everything around you. And just about everything and everyone
It feels
reacts to
like
your
if I
slap.
played this on stream, I would be the most annoying player.
You'll also find a bunch of useful items along the way that you can store in
People
your
would
trusty
get
fanny
so
pack.
frustrated
Some
with
items
me.
have special uses, but of course, you can slap with every item as
Fantastic,
well.
maybe that's good. Rage
The
bait
more you
works on
slap, The
YouTube.
more you learn about how the world works.
See how squishy that toilet seat was?
Don't expect
I don't like
everyone
that.
to be happy about that.
Toilet seats aren't comfortable at the best of times, so I don't think a squishy one would help. You just need a stick of butter.
Our team is dedicated to interactive comedy and celebrating
don't.
the art of dumb.
What is
Up
he,
till now,
American?
we've been known for making a bunch of silly VR games. But
Delicious.
Slap Out of It is our first time stepping away from VR entirely. It builds on some of our past work while exploring lots of new ideas, and it's all meticulously handcrafted to keep you thinking and laughing at the same time. We've spent years iterating, editing, and polishing.
It was just slapping their ass.
And we're so proud to say this is our
Important
dumbest
notes
game yet.
taken, yes.
We're also
Play
excited to be
testing.
working with Ben Starr, who joins us now
Imagine
to
that's
share a
all
little
the
about what this
playtesters
project
did.
means
They're
to
like,
him.
I don't know who
look,
you
they
are
didn't find
and
a
don't
single
know what
bug.
you want, but of course I'll do it.
Ben Starr.
Oh, so is it Ben Starr doing the narration? Damn, he's good. Okay, this studio cracks me up.
We'll have more news to share about Slap Out of It soon. Thanks for watching.
Please pretend that you'll buy the game by wishlisting now. We promised you a lot of
They
world
know what's
premieres,
up.
but it's not very often we get to.
I will
show you
pretend that I'll buy the
cool
game,
follow-up
and then I
sort
will
of
buy the
things.
game.
This next one is from our buds over in England, and it features a very familiar.
When I can afford it.
Hello, I'm Gavin Price,
Oh,
studio head
Playtonic.
at Playtonic Games.
Wow.
And I'm Chris Sutherland, programming lead. We're absolutely thrilled to be here
Where's
to
Kadikaris?
introduce you to the next chapter for our favourite buddy duo, Super Ukulele Cards.
Oh, I heard they were doing this.
Oh.
They showed it here instead of SGF or Sony?
I guess they are an indie company.
I mean, probably cheaper, and I guess if they're using Double Fine as a publisher.
Ukulele are back, but this time they've traded
Better deal.
platforming for the starting grid,
We're hitting the track in a unique style to give karting fans an experience like no other. One where, above all, skill reigns supreme.
With Super Ukulele Kart, we're building a racing game that rewards mastery of its many mechanics, tracks, items, and perks. This isn't just a Sunday
about to play
ride.
Banjo
It's a
Kazooie.
high-speed, high-skill, pixel-perfect racing showdown.
Have you played them
Think of it as
before?
the definitive
No, I
competitive
played
karting
ukulele
adventure.
though.
It's just a touch more lizard and bat than your
I
usual
played the
Grand Prix.
homage before the actual game.
Damn.
At Playtonic, our goal has always been to inject a bit of
Don't
that
worry, so
classic
did
fun
I.
and character-driven magic back into the industry. We might be a small team, but we've got
Played
a lot of
Banjo
history
Kazooie for the
between us,
first time
and a
when I
huge
started
karting
this
fans
YouTube channel.
ourselves. We can sense when
But,
sometimes things have drifted
my
too
microphone
far
had
from
so
much of
many
what we believe
issues.
made those experiences so fun
And then
the
every attempt of me trying to fix them just made it sound worse. That series is
Super
cursed.
Ukulele Kart is quick to pick up, but for hardcore genre fans, we're one-upping everything you
They're
already
good
know
games
and love
though.
from the best
Just
karting games,
very hard
and
to
ramping up
figure
the
out
skill
what
level
you
even
need to do
further.
sometimes.
With new racing techniques, unleashing outrageous attacks on your opponents, and gaining every advantage possible right up to the finish line.
Not only that, we want you to be able to have your karting cake and
Also, a lot
eat
of the
it too.
issues that Ukulele had, they fixed them up in
You'll be
the
able to set up races with
Yuka
an
replay.
unparalleled degree of customization and flexibility, guaranteeing endless ways to compete with your friends to whatever extremes you desire. We can't wait to see you on the track and test ourselves against you too.
I do like that they've gone for like an original Mario Kart.
Yeah, I haven't
Thank
really
you so
played
much
many
for letting
kart
us share
games.
Super Ukulele
Like
Kart
a
with you today.
SNES version of
We've
Mario
been
Kart.
fine-tuning this one for a while, and it's a relief. Finally have it out of the garage and into your hands.
If you'd like to support us, please do head over to Steam to follow and wishlist the game. It truly makes a massive difference for us. We'll also be hosting a series of beta tests.
I
very
guess they
soon,
didn't get the
so
memo
do keep an
either.
eye out for how to sign up. We'd love your help in getting this across the finish line and making the game the definitive
Steam have
karting
heavily
experience.
changed the way that
Thanks for watching. We'll see you on the starting grid.
that
Can't wait to reveal more
promoting
features soon.
games works.
Hmm.
It used to be that if you got a certain number of wish lists, you would appear on the popular upcoming, I think it was.
All the way from Poland.
Now
We've got
you need
some
like
news from the
80,000 wish
creators of the
lists to
Invincible.
appear on popular upcoming.
Oh, hi.
So like
We are
no
Star Wars
indie
Industries,
game
the team behind Into the Fire.
is
It's a
really going to
cataclysm
end up in
extraction
there.
survival game where you have to navigate ever-changing terrain, battle against fire and volcanic demons.
It's because they
find
changed it for this
and rescue
personalized calendar
in
thing.
order to truly
But if
capture
you're someone
the
that wish lists
high
like
physics pressure,
everything
obviously,
or plays a
and,
wide
fire
variety,
physics itself,
it's
we
not
didn't
gonna
just read the manual.
do much for
We
you.
took part in a fire safety training and participated in professional research sessions, and honestly, we are probably the most fire-ready team in the whole industry. You could say, in other words, that we truly know how to handle the heat.
It was supposed to be a quiet trip.
Wish lists do still help, but
But
just
this
not as much as they did.
Was already breaking.
Dust Runner here, back in New Syndra. Nothing settled ground shifting, rocks coming down. You'll feel it soon enough. You know what to look for. Bring it back. Don't stop moving.
You know, I like the premise.
Every time we go out there, the island takes a little more.
Can't say I've seen much like it.
More paths, more people.
This is a co-op game that like deals with fire. I remember its name.
Oh, there was one, yeah. I think I know the one you mean, I just don't know the name either. I think I saw Hat Films play it, maybe.
Bring back whoever we can.
You make the call.
Push further. Or turn back.
Dust Runner on final. 30 seconds to RV.
Low hype. Ember.
Ember, that's the one.
So we keep going back. Into the fire.
Oh
Looks
my
interesting.
God, not again. Alright, listen everyone!
I had a big
Let's
fire
put our
alarm
skills
some
to the
time ago
test.
at my workplace.
Honestly, they're terrifying when it happens.
We had to evacuate the shopping center for like an hour. Those me during the fire alarm.
I remember when I was homeless for a while,
This
and
next game
we
is the
tried to
latest in a
get
series of well-known cooperative puzzle
a
platformers.
council
That's right,
house.
folks. It's time for another.
They were doing fire tests on the day that I was supposed to move in.
Folks, but he's really trying my
And
patience.
me with my anxiety issues, I just stayed in the room. So then they did like 4 more tests, and eventually just came up, knocked on the door, and just shouted at me. And I was like, okay, I'm not staying in this
In a
house.
distant corner of the kingdom, 2 youngsters stumbled into trouble and unknowingly
I was like,
bound
look,
their
you could at
feet
least
to the
say, like,
realm's greatest heroes.
hey, you need to be outside, you know, in a calm manner.
Who are you two?
They just straight up shouted.
Tampered with Trine's magic. Are they trying to replace us?
Trine?
We're just as baffled as you are.
I think
The
it
heroes
is.
of Trine are 3. 3.
You don't need to convince us. The last thing we want is to be stuck with a trio.
Thankfully, I
of
think it was
bosses.
like 3 or 4 months later, after that whole scenario,
Here goes.
my dad found an incredible house at a great price.
Don't underestimate us.
That's right.
Yeah, it looks great. From the pictures that you've sent.
Yeah, legit don't think there's like anywhere in my area that's as cheap as what I'm paying for this place.
The more they travel together, the clearer it
That's why I'm so
became
scared
that
about
the young
losing it.
siblings
I'm
had
like,
been keeping
I
secrets,
kind of love it here,
some of them much darker than the rest.
and I don't mind the
I shall
price.
see you soon, heroes.
Co-funded by the European Union. Wait, yo, can they fund my
Put on your
game?
detective caps for our next title.
What the fuck?
Italian developer LKA is known for their atmospheric, character-driven games like Martha is Dead.
Oh wait, yeah, the
Their
UK
entry,
did that
When
thing
Sirens Fall Silent. Looks like it's
Oh,
going to
yeah.
be an upgrade
that we
of
don't speak
everything
of.
we do.
Shit.
I can't wait to dive into the mystery on this one. Check out When Sirens Fall Silent.
You know, they only made one of the worst decisions in human history.
I am Luca Darko. I'm the founder and
Arthur's dead.
artistic director of LKA Studios, a small 10-person company specialized in deep narrative-based psychological games.
Our first games were The Town of Light and Martha is Dead. When Silence Falls Silent is our third title. We named this series Stories
I would love a
and
Tampa
Solutions
soda.
Voiceless Stories, and through these stories we try to explore forgotten people, voiceless people. We aim to shine a light on their suffering because they deserve to be heard.
You know
and
that
also
screenshot I
because their
sent you
stories
before?
are still sadly
It's got
relevant
another
in
one
today's
exactly the
world.
same.
Holy
Oh.
shit, what happened here?
I guess that's a new bot.
You hear that? Kid?
I bet he's exaggerating.
Come on, let's get on with it.
When Silence Falls Silent is a dark
Ooh.
psychological thriller with horror
OG
undertones
Game
set
Boy.
in Italy in the early 1990s. The player takes on the role of Mila, a rookie police
Wait, did I
officer
miss
who
it?
is
Or are you ahead?
unexpectedly
Yeah,
pulled into a major
there
case
was one
triggered
on the
by
nightstand.
rampage of a serial killer.
I see.
As the investigation unfolds, Mila becomes
I see,
increasingly vulnerable, and the boundary
no-name
between
brand
reality and
condoms.
supernatural grows even more blurred.
A lot of them.
We address many complex and controversial
Mushroom
topics
caps.
that we believe deserve more attention, like human trafficking, addiction,
You know what? We
trauma, and
shouldn't
misogyny.
have. No.
That missing girl in the photo. Are we going to save her?
That's
Makes me
happened
nervous to
twice in
think
this
she's depending
showcase.
on us.
Yes, I'm sure we'll be the ones to find her. And you will become the new commissioner. Instead of that pathetic little man.
I don't know about that. You like to fantasize, huh?
Characters are at the core of When Silence Falls Silent story, and we are placing a strong focus on character interactions alongside a structured and rich gameplay experience, including branching dialogues, investigation mechanics, exploration, environmental puzzles, and some rather
I do need
significant
another
surprises.
investigation game.
The
to
UV
play.
lamp has shown up large traces of blood. Why did that man bring me here? It must be an important clue.
Based on players' choices, the protagonist's inner fragilities will gradually emerge and significantly change the way the game's story is experienced.
This is a huge evolution for us as a studio, and we really hope you can feel the passion we are putting in this game as we continue to push boundaries and stay true to the DNA that defines LKA games. Thank you very much for watching.
Dude, I can't believe there's been 2 moments where we've laughed about something, and then immediately after they're like, yeah, so we're basing this on a really horrific story, and I'm like, fuck's sake.
Well, that's our show. Thanks for watching. Thanks to all our
No, I
sponsors for
can't.
making this possible. Thanks to all the developers
No,
for
I'm a
making
bad
and sharing their
person.
games with us, and thanks to you for watching. You can go wishlist these games. That really helps the developers. And I hope you enjoyed all the Electro surprises. That's the cool one, right?
That was a pretty good little showcase.
Thank you to our generous sponsors, without whom Day of the Devs would not exist. Battler Games, 47 Communications, the Game Awards, Idea Xbox, Razer,
And they got some good funding.
Summer Game Fest, Thunder Lotus, Unity,
Oh, classic Sony logo.
and Exola.
Unity
If you
sponsoring
don't
would
know
make
who Exola is,
sense.
they love indie games and are building a brighter future for the industry we love. They connect
Because I think like all of the games there were on
the
Unity.
video games industry. Explore all the things you need to launch, grow, and win with Exola.
A super duper special thanks to our pals at Unity. Are you made with Unity? I am.
And a very special thanks to
What?
Dose One for all the beats and music.
He's not
on the show.
real?
And an extra special thank you to Jeff Keighley for continuing to shine a spotlight
Yeah,
on
PS1 startup sound is legendary.
Day of the Devs is a nonprofit organization that survives and thrives due to generous donations from sponsors, individuals, developers, and publishers. So if you are one of those people and you feel so inclined, we would gladly receive your donation at dayofthedevs.org.
Thanks for watching.
Okay.
Alright, well I guess that's it for this showcase.
Yeah.
Next one is fuck, I forget what it was. 9th? The Xbox one.
Yeah.
Xbox. Oh, it's on the 7th. So we've got today to have a break, and then the next day.
Okay, on Sunday.
Yeah.
Well, he's just gonna stay up. He's sleeping way too much.
Wait, you're gonna stay up from now until Sunday?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay up on the Saturday. Saturday already here.
Okay, I was gonna say you'll be staying up over 24 hours because the Xbox showcase is at 6 on the 7th.
Yeah.
Alright, well I guess that'll do it for today's stream. I want to thank everyone for hanging out, and we shall see you on the next one.
See you.
Catch y'all later.